Oh, hey there, partner. Whoa there, partner. Seems to me this town ain't big enough for the both of us. What's going on, man? Y'all know what it is, man. Truth be told, allegedly, man, on the ones and the twos, man. Let's see. Let's see what we got in store for y'all, man. First of all, happy Monday, man. Getting ready to go into Tuesday, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Truth be told, allegedly, man. We is in the building, man. And you know we got to start it off with an intro. Then I'm gonna kick it off with a little bit of black news. Then we gonna get straight to the point, man. We gonna get straight to the choke, no joke, R. Kelly situation, man. And once again, I want to let y'all know, man, for everybody that is new over here, welcome, 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 welcome. I've gained a lot of subscribers within the last week, and I really appreciate it. And I'm definitely gonna do something to show you how much I appreciate that. Just stay tuned. And for anybody that is even thinking about sending the Cash App, don't worry about sending the Cash App. Just make sure you subscribe to the page. Yo, just subscribe to the page for all the people in the bushes, in the back alley, you know what I'm saying, helicopter pilot's view, whatever view you on, you know what I'm saying, just make sure you subscribe to the page. That goes a long way. I don't even need your money, but if you do want to send some, it's all good. You see the Cash App down there. We working out here, man. We working out here. You know, I got to drop an intro. Let me see which one I'm gonna do this time, man. Let's see what intro we gonna drop, man. We gonna salute all the big girls, man. Big girl intro coming through, man. Yeah, man. Salute to all the big girls, man, and all the October big girls, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all, man. Let me see who's in the building. Salute to Karen J in the building, man. She is in the building, man. Ocean Roof is in the building, man. We haven't seen that guy in so goddamn me long, man. What have you been up to, man? Have you been on the bullshit? Have you still been on the bullshit, man? Let me know if you have been on the bullshit, Ocean Roof, because you know you be on the bullshit. But we gonna go past that for right now. Now check this out, y'all. Let's get into some black news real quick.
Don't touch my hair.
I am sick of hearing these bullshit Superman stories about the Wassa legendary Bruce Leroy catching bullets with his teeth. Catches bullets with his teeth? Nigga, please.
Man, the first black news we gonna start off with, man. If y'all haven't checked out this show, man, it's the BMF show, man. Man, this show is started off pretty goddamn slow, but it has progressed along the way. If y'all haven't checked it out, the last episode is I think it's called Lies in the Truth. And man, this is a very good episode. I'm gonna drop the link, or if anybody wants the link, hit me up on my IG. I'll hit you up with the link so you could actually watch this show, binge watch it for free. You won't have to pay. You won't have to worry about none of that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just let y'all know that this show is an amazing show. It really is. 50 put his he put his neck bone and collard greens in that junk. Meet your son is doing his thing. Now, one thing I don't agree with, and I don't know why, but he has not went to go see his dad in like 2 years because he said he's been too busy taking acting classes, and maybe he probably don't even want to see his dad locked up in that cage. And then plus, somebody might have told him that might not have been good for the acting. You know what I mean? And that he just needs to stay focused on the acting. And I get that, and I understand that. But shouts out to BMF, man, doing a great job with that show. 50 is damn near taking over out this junk. He got 3 consecutive bangers, man. He got Power, he got Raising Canaan, and then he's got the BMF. And we all know the BMF is just, I mean, the rollout to the BMF and the ATL was just ridiculous. I'm talking about, it was, I mean, man, if you wasn't there, I don't know what else to tell you, but I wasn't there either. But from what I seen, it was amazing. Everything behind this show is amazing, and we're only into, I think, the 5th episode at this point in time. So it's going to transcend and it's gonna turn into something totally different. Now I don't know if young Meech is gonna continue to play his dad throughout the series, but it's gonna be amazing to see how this show turns out. So y'all make sure y'all tune into that, man. Y'all make sure y'all tune into that show. Now, also in Black News, man, what we got is I don't know if y'all know. Let me get a picture pulled up of this Joker, man. This local Joker, man. This local Joker right here, man. Let me see. I can't even get a picture pulled up of him because it won't even pull it up. But if you don't know who Quando Rondo is, man, Quando Rondo is out here acting a fool. I'm talking about a monkey. Uh man. And that ain't nothing new. But supposedly, he has put his new girlfriend on the internet with him. And supposedly, allegedly, she is only in high school, like 17 years old, and he's 22. Now, I bring that up to just go into the whole situation and everything that we be talking about with these people dating younger people and all of that. Now, we don't know exactly if this is true, but this is what's been said out there allegedly. And I'm just gonna say this. I mean, 22, 17, that's 5 years difference. She's in high school, you a grown man, well, kind of like a grown man. Yeah, that's probably not right, my guy. You probably need to relocate with your Jimmy, man. Take your Jimmy to another establishment, man. Like, why is you out here knocking down kids? Quando Rondo. Yeah. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Just to even put it all on the internet like that, man. Like, what are you trying to sell some album, man? I see what it is. You trying to get some of that R. Kelly fizzang. You know what I'm saying? You trying to sell some albums, man. You trying to sell some albums, man. And I get it. I get it, Quando Rondo. We on to you, brother. We is on to you. We know what you trying to do. Now, man, forget all that news. Let's get into what we came here for, man. And y'all know what we came here to talk about, man. The breakdown, man. The super breakdown, man. We finna break down the official, man. Choke no joke. Salute to Zoe is in the building, man. What's going on, my guy? What's up, brother? Yeah. They following on through, man. But man, we got to get to the official choke no joke, man. Cause he been body slamming niggas right to left, man. WWE, WWF, old fashioned style. Like he just been putting it down. Now we got to break this down because it's a lot of questions I have. And he's gotten to a lot of different areas. But one thing we do have to pay close attention to is if this is an appeal, how can this actually get him out of the situation that he's in with R. Kelly? Well, you got to ask yourself that. But we getting ready to get into it. We're gonna dig deep, study it, and we gonna see if we can make it make sense, man. So let's get into this R. Kelly situation. Let me get this pulled up, man. Let me get this pulled up for real, straight up. Let's go. Let's go. Who we got? All right. Here we go. Let's get old Choke pulled up, man. Shouts out to Choke, man. One of the greatest journalists to ever do it, man. On the YouTube, man. If y'all don't know the history behind Choke No Joke, man, I've said it a bunch of times, man. He's been out here in the streets doing things. Journalist, model, actor, man, a little bit of everything, man. He ain't turning. I'm gonna just say this: he is not turning a buck down for sure. When it comes to the entertainment side, he is not turning a buck down. He is not finna turn it down. It look, he gonna try to make it happen. He done produce Rap City, BET shows, 106 in Park. Man, he been a little bit everywhere. But let's check it out, man. Let's see what's going on. We're gonna break this junk down. And once again, y'all, this is open panel. So that's how we do it. Let me get this pulled up for y'all. All right, man. Here we go. Let's check it out. This old Choke No Joke. Let me get that drop down right there. Make sure y'all pay attention with a third eye and a third ear at all times. Enter at your own caution, man. Let's go. Let me get this turned up. Boom.
to talk to him about this case. So when he called, I had to stop, leave the set. It's chaotic.
Hold on, let me go back a little bit because we done got a little too advanced. Hold on, let me go back, y'all. Here we go. Let's start right here. Let's start on the grand opening right here. This him right here on the grand opening. Let's go.
Terry, good looking. Thank you. Appreciate it. So I'm gonna recap a few things. I'm gonna recap a lot of things, but now I'm gonna be able to give you a better picture of the whole situation to show those who out there that say, forget R. Kelly, man, that nigga need to rot in jail, or he shouldn't be this name, that name, this, that, all the names y'all call them, whatever. All right. I want y'all people to forget his past. Don't treat him like OJ, please. For all y'all to say OJ still did it, just in the court of law, he was found not guilty. 2008, Kel's not guilty. Just give him that with the information that I'm gonna bring to you. All right. Just give him, like, he don't have any priors. So don't give him any priors in your head with Aaliyah and all that other shit. Act like this is somebody that isn't famous and just a dude that got money. Say he's some drug dealing nigga. Just basically try to just look at the facts. And remember.
Hold up, man. Let's pause real quick, man. First, let me make the first objection, man. What the hell is choke no joke drinking, man? What the like seriously, man? What was that, a 40 ounce of old E? Like, let's go back to that because we need to know before he started talking. Is he under the influence of a old E? I know you're OG, and shouts out to Choke No Joke, but man, what did you just sip on, man? Was that some hot apple cider vinegar? Hold on, we got to go back to that.
A dude that got money. Say he's some drug dealing nigga.
All right, we just gonna say that was a tall can of Gatorade.
Just basically try to just look at the facts. And remember, what we saying, those who say free R. Kelly, these people are judging him on his past. They talking about the case. Everybody's talking about the case. He got railroaded on the case. You know what I'm saying? So If you could do that, then you'll hear us out. If you like, man, fuck that, I'm wasting my time talking to you. But please stay here because you never know. At the end of this, you might have a change of heart like me and many others that looked at the case and say, something ain't right here, right? So right now we know that he got convicted of racketeering and sex trafficking, right? He didn't get arrested for statutory rape. He didn't get arrested for child molesting. He didn't get arrested for kidnapping. He didn't get arrested for starving someone. What else?
Hold on, we gotta pause right there because I'm trying to see where he going with this
He didn't get
because
arrested.
he talking about what he got arrested for. And look, y'all know I ain't got no dog in the fight. This is a breakdown. If somebody I feel is, if it's something that I have questions about, I'm gonna stop the video and we could talk about it. But he's saying what he didn't get arrested for, but what they did tell him that he did, and they quote unquote found him guilty for, was for those charges. So I'm just trying to see where Choke is coming from with this. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm trying to understand.
Arrested for assault, domestic violence, right? But he's being charged with sexual, sex trafficking and racketeering, right? But remember, none of these other charges he got. Hitting people, starving people, holding people against their will.
Hold on, Choke
None
ain't
of this
Choke,
stuff. None of these charges he got.
Hold up. Choke ain't making no sense because some of those charges that he did yell out is what he did get found guilty for. The sexual abuse, the racketeering. I mean, I think it was like 9 charges, holding people hostage or something like that. Y'all let me know. I mean, I'm trying to remember because I think Choke is run. I understand what he's trying to run down, but I'm trying to understand exactly. Like, come on. I just want to know. Let's keep going though.
So we are talking about those charges, but what I want to do today is tell y'all how this whole thing allegedly, in my opinion, this is my theory. You could, like I said, I got a lot of information from a lot of different people. You getting the information from me. I wasn't at all these places in one time to say that everything that I'm saying is a fact. You just take the bits and pieces that you feel may fit in your puzzle and say, oh, okay. But at the end of it, we're going to see if everything that I present to you is sex trafficking and racketeering. All right. Now, where we started off at, right? And the main thing I want y'all to do is focus on inconsistencies. Please, if a person, you find a person
I think
lying,
we might have to go back because I think he
Remember that.
kind of slick talked right there.
if a person,
Let's kind of go back, Choke, man. I know you're the greatest journalist ever, but let's kind of break down what you just said for the last like 2 minutes about this situation, and then you're relating that lady to it. Which, if you think about it, like, let's figure out what that girl actually has to do with the trial. You know what I'm saying? As far as in depth with the charges, like I just want to run back over that. Let's run back over that real quick. Let's see exactly what's going on.
if you could do that, then you'll hear us out. If you like, man, fuck that, I'm wasting my time talking to you. But please stay here because you never know. At the end of this, you might have a change of heart like me and many others that looked at the case and say, something ain't right here, right? So right now we know that he got convicted of racketeering and sex trafficking, right? He didn't get arrested for statutory rape. He didn't get arrested for child molesting. Um, he didn't get arrested for kidnapping. He didn't get arrested for starvation, starving someone. What else? He didn't get arrested for assault, domestic violence, right? These, but he's being charged with sexual, sex trafficking and racketeering, right? But remember, none of these other charges he got. Hitting people, starving people, holding people against their will. None of this stuff. None of these charges he got, right? So we are talking about those charges. But what I want to do today is tell y'all how this whole thing allegedly, in my opinion, this is my theory. You could, like I said, I got a lot of information from a lot of different people. You getting the information from me. I wasn't at all these places in one time to say that everything that I'm saying is a fact. You just take the bits and pieces that you feel may fit in your puzzle and say, oh, okay. But at the end of it, we're going to see if everything that I present to you is sex trafficking and racketeering. All right. Now, where we started off at, right? And the main thing I want y'all to do is focus on inconsistencies. Please, if a person, you find a person lying, remember that. If a person got a jail record, remember that. Because if we walk in the courtroom, they judging us according to our priors, right? Well, let's do that for the so-called victims or survivors, or whatever you want to call them, or they call themselves. Before I get into this, let me explain this too. The reason I'm going to go through this whole thing.
Let me ask y'all a question. I know, in a court of law, Choke No Joke was just saying basically like when you do come in the courtroom, they do judge you based upon your past records. Do they not also, like, let's say if they know you are a known drug dealer, even though you haven't been caught, do you think that they in their head don't kind of like judge you on that as well? I'm just asking, like, let's just say in a community where somebody they might not have priors that they have been convicted of, but things that they've been to court for, do you not think that people would base some of their judgment based upon that as well? Just even if they have beat the case, or they might even know the person and they know what the person has done. Do you think that they would still kind of judge them based upon what they have heard, he say, she say type stuff? I'm just asking because he said, like, he ain't got no priors, but we do know R. Kelly has been known for certain situations that they say he has done. So that could already put like a stamp or a stain on somebody, into which, even though they didn't get found guilty for it, because I mean, even in some applications and different jobs you apply for, even when you drive trucks on your DAC report, even though you beat the case, it still shows up on your DAC report that it was a resolved situation. You know what I mean? And according to R. Kelly, in that situation that he went through at that time, it was a resolved situation because he got found not guilty, just like with that. But it still shows up. People still see that. Even if you weren't found guilty, they still in their head know you went to court for that situation, or you have he say she say for that situation. Now, I'm not saying people should be thinking that way and basing conclusions based upon that, but Choke just said, like, you know he ain't got no priors, and we know that they know when you got priors, the court system, all they got to do is ever thought that you did some stuff like that, and some people would just judge you based upon that already. But let's go back into it.
Is because I want y'all to see the point. Then yesterday I had a conversation with my man Ben Crump. Y'all know me and Ben Crump cool. All right. I talked to Ben Crump for a long time. I was during the music video shoot. He called me because I hit him and to talk to him about this case. So when he called, I had to stop, leave the set. It was chaotic there, so I could have peace and quiet. I go outside, we have a long talk. Right now, I'm not going to get into all the details of the conversation.
Sorry, y'all. Let me just let y'all know something. Choke just actually threw Ben Crump in that junk. Now, let me just hip y'all to something if you don't know. If you've been following a lot of different situations with Ben Crump, man, and the fact that he gave him, because I would think that he had to have permission in order to bring up Ben Crump's name, like straight up. And for the reason that he brought the name up, but then he's like, you know, he said he busy right now. He can't take the case. And some of the other people he brings up all the time, he'll be like, I can't say their name. So that means him and Ben Crump had to have had some type of agreement in order for him to say his name on here. Do y'all understand that? Don't let that go over your head right there, because that would had to have been some type of agreement where, Ben Crump was like, yeah, you can go ahead and say you talk to me. And I said, like, you know what I mean? I could get him off if I had time. That sound about right, don't it? If I had time, because I'm so busy, I do it. But I tell you, he could win now. And if y'all search some of the history on some of these people, I'm just saying. But just know, Ben Crump had to have agreed with Choke for him to mention his name on here. Because Choke don't just drop names unless, you know what I mean, he don't talk to the person and he know that person has did something. But this one right here, he name dropped on this one. Shouts out to Choke No Joke, man. Shouts out to Attorney Choke No Joke, because he did that right there. Let's go.
But I gave him the rundown. And with everything that I know, I asked him, is there any chance, do you think, that this case could be overturned? And as a favor to me, he ain't got no bread right now. Would you represent him if I could prove to you that this is some bullshit? Right? So I give him the whole rundown.
Now let me dig into this real quick. Let
And
me pause this one more time. Now let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think pro bono Ben Crump will work on this case? And if you do think he would, did he or will he? That's the question you have to ask. Because he said right now he's too busy. So was that a no? Or was that a like, oh, I see you out here. Let me let you put my name in the junk, throw my name back in there, give me back, yeah, type thing? Or what? And then let me ask y'all this question as well. Let me ask y'all right now, straight up. And this is for all the Kill supporters together as a unit, man. I just want to know, is there an outlet or a way that R. Kelly can be sent money so he has some type of commissary or something while he's locked up? Or has anybody looked into that on money that they're making by talking about him or anything of that sort? I just want to ask that. That's a question. Is there a way to get Kel some money? Is there a way to get Kel some money? Because a lot of people talk about the situation and they're avid Kel supporters, and it don't even have to be money, just supporters. Anybody have address where you can write them letters, anything of that sort to actually try to help out? Because I know a lot of people can't beat the streets. They can't go up there and advocate in person. Everybody ain't in the same place as Kells is in. But does anybody have like the address or anything where the money can be sent to? Because I think that's something that should be put out there to support him as well, because I'm pretty sure he's going through a lot in there. I'm pretty sure. I mean, at least we could send that information over to Choke No Joke so he can help out too. Cause I don't make no money off of talking about this. I don't make none. And if y'all want to, y'all could send whatever money y'all want to send to Choke No Joke's Cash App so he can get involved in that as well. Cause I think that's something that need to be talked about. Does anybody know where you could send money to Kales at? Or should you send it to Levi and Levi gonna send it to him? Does anybody have the direct route to send Kale some money? We talking about supporters now. We talking about advocate supporters that are down in the trenches. Where should the money be sent to make sure it gets to Kales so he got enough to eat in there that he understands y'all got his back? Let's figure that stuff out too as well. But let's keep going on.
he tells me, yes, this can be overturned. I'm not going to say how. You know what I'm saying? But what he was honest about was he is too busy right now to take this on. Y'all know what he's doing right now in the Aubrey case. So, but I did ask him, and he didn't give me a straight no. Like, hell no, I ain't messing with, with everything that was there for him. If the timing was right, he probably would have took it on. That is if, Kells was willing to take it on. But I had to ask him first before I sent the kite out to say, yo, this brother gonna represent you. I had to see if he would do it. But he didn't have the time, but he told me that yes, there's it can be overturned. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say how, whatever. It can be overturned, right? And if he's saying that, then I know that the defense that he has right now should know what to do. I hope they know what to do. You know what I'm saying? But I hope they know what to do. That's all I can say. I don't, I don't know his legal team. I know nothing about them. I just know that there's opportunity for them to overturn. And I don't care about what nobody say in the comments. I believe this man who's goddamn the Johnny Cochran of today's civil rights, on the lawyer side, if he can see how it can happen, I believe that there's a place. Now, if you gotta have the right team. There was niggas that said OJ wasn't going to be.
Pause this right quick too, man. I don't think that's a good connection to relate OJ to R. Kelly. If I could be clear on that, I don't think that's like a solid association of. I mean, because we know how people look at OJ at this point of time right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that that's a fair assessment for R. Kelly. I really don't think that is. I mean, I get where Toke is trying to go. And once again, y'all, I have no dog in this fight at all. I'm just asking questions, trying to bring uh what I would say conversation and dialogue to the situation. Because I know a lot of people have different viewpoints, and I definitely don't want to separate people. I want everybody to come together and have a conversation about these different topics because they need to be talked about. But once again, I have to ask, and if anybody can share where people can send money to support Kels, not just the website you can go on and look it up. Can somebody give me that so I can put it up here? So for the supporters of R. Kelly, whether they want to see him freed or whatever way they want to see it happen, anybody that wants to support him where he can have some type of help, if somebody can drop where to send the bread to, and I ain't talking about sending it to uh uh Ray house, you know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about none of that. Ray Cash App, none of that. You know what I'm saying? If somebody can drop that, the address, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. How you put books on his put money on his books, all that different stuff. How you do all that? Let's try to figure that out too. Cause I don't want to just be up here talking about the R. Kelly situation and I ain't either helping out or you know what I'm saying? Nah, and I ain't taking away. Cause over here I ain't making no money off this. I ain't making no money off this at all. At all. So let's try to figure that part out too. And let's keep rolling with the video, man. Salute to everybody coming in. Make sure y'all hit that like button. You don't have to hit the Cash App. Matter of fact, if you want to send a Cash App, send it to Choke No Joke. I think it's on the screen. Let me get rid of this. There you go. Send it to Choke No Joke. Just do me a favor and subscribe to my channel. That's all I want. Just subscribe to my channel. That's cool with me. All right, let's keep going. Let's break this down, man.
Beat that, right? And he walked out of there. So for me, that is exciting news for R. Kelly. If he knew what I knew, he'll be even more excited. Get things overturned. Now, let me show you how this whole thing allegedly took place. Remember, this didn't happen prior to surviving R. Kelly. Always keep that in mind, that surviving R. Kelly is what started this situation. The publicity behind that, all these people coming forth, right? Now, when I started with Asante McGee, right? Let me get my copyright thing going here before I go.
Were you guys all considered?
Okay, copyright disclaimer under the section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing, non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. Now, like I said, I started with this Santi McGee girl because she said that she's the one that notified the parents. And I always question, well, how did she know how to notify the parents? And a whole lot of research, I got the answer. But I just want to show the inconsistencies in this girl's story. All right, let's start with that.
Stage 17 Artist Lounge, and today, oh my God, when I found out this lady right here, which I will introduce her properly, was coming, I said, wait, hold on, what? Who? That, did you not say what? This right here? This is Miss Asante McGee. Did I get it right? You did. Okay. From Atlanta? Yes. And I know you're probably like, all right, so now that we know her name, who is she? Well, we've all heard about R. Kelly, right? We know about R. Kelly and his women. We know about that movie on Lifetime called Surviving R. Kelly. Well, this is one of the ladies from the movie and his, can I say concubine? Is that what it was?
I was one of many women.
Were you his girlfriend? Like, let's be honest. Were you his girlfriend?
I was. Yes.
From how I heard it, I think that may be one inconsistency right there. Right? Okay.
Hold on, choke. Slow down now, choke. Whoa there, feller. You're stepping in horseman there. Let me tell you something. It's a lot of women. Like, you can't say that that's really a inconsistency. It's a lot of women that think that they is somebody's girlfriend. For sure. It's a lot of Negroes that think they somebody boyfriend. So we can't hold that against her. I'm just calling the high. I'm shooting it from the hip now, there, feller. I'm shooting her from the hip. It's wild, wild west out here. No, you out east. Wild, wild west. But shots out to Choke, no joke, man. Hey, look, man, I ain't got no dog in this fight, but I'm gonna call it how I see it. Let's go.
Hey,
Not out.
shout out to this sister right here. Hold on, what's her name? La Loca. All right. Shout out to you, love. Thanks for the great journalism. Catching her in these lives. We appreciate you.
Was one of many of his girlfriends. He had plenty.
Okay. Now, before we get,
Is she proud of that? Is she proud of that because he's famous? Because if it was her husband or a significant other, would she be smiling like that if she was one of many niggas' girlfriends? Okay. I'm just asking.
That's one thing I can't agree on. I don't know what's happened to today's. Well, actually, this ain't even just today's culture. Like, man, I think a lot of women have been proud of being mistresses. They just haven't shown it and brought it to the forefront until now. In today's ages, because you got a lot of stuff going on. You got the Feminist Act. You got a lot of different stuff going on. So, this ain't nothing choke. You already know. A lot of women is proud of being a mistress, and a lot of men is proud of having a woman as a mistress. So that ain't nothing new. You know what I mean? Now, will that stand in a court of law? Attorney choke, no joke. Because now we about to get into what would actually stand in a court of law from what Choke is saying. And I don't even think he really expects this to stand in a court of law so much. I mean, because he even brought up Ben. He brought Ben into the situation. So I know he can't be serious. But if y'all didn't know, he brought Ben into the situation, and Ben told him, Ben politely said no, but Ben allowed him to say his name on here. And I don't know how that goes, but let's keep on going. Let's keep on going with the situation, y'all. Let's go.
I don't know how many of y'all women out there bragging about being one of many of a nigga's girlfriends. That's how y'all giving it up now, ladies. Word? Y'all bragging about shit a nigga with 8 other chicks. Okay, ladies. Okay. Only in Atlanta.
this is interview yesterday. You were at the premiere and a shooting, a threat, something happened on there. What was it?
Yes, it was a bomb threat that was sent to the theater where we was doing the documentary premiere.
Now, what was the threat about? Like, because they didn't want you to make a movie, they didn't want to hear your story. Were there other women there too?
Yes, it was 7 of us total of the survivors that was on the panel. And so we was like 15 minutes into watching the documentary when we was escorted out. And
Now, hold on, man. Let me ask y'all a question, man. What kind of premieres like ATL be having some hellified premieres? Like, they had us, if I'm not mistaken, they had a Surviving R. Kelly premiere. I know they be doing that stuff at people's houses. Like, folks get together, they watch certain stuff on different networks, but they had a whole premiere for Surviving. Hold on. So it's a celebration? Hold up. It's a celebration? Hold on. You Surviving R. Kelly and y'all had a premiere? Hold on. What? What? Let's ask some questions about that. How did y'all have a premiere? How did y'all have a premiere for this? Was it a celebration because y'all was getting paid? Was it a celebration because it was liberation? Was it a celebration because it was participation? Was it celebration because it was celebration? I'm trying to figure out. I'm like these are the type of people that be celebrating this. They be claiming they went through this stuff and then they celebrate this. We coming at it from both sides, man. We not just staying neutral on one side. Like, come on now. It was a celebration. Like, come on, man. Y'all had a premiere. Y'all had a premiere as if y'all took place. Well, that makes sense. Because y'all took place in the production. Celebration. Hold on. Like a premiere. A premiere is a celebration when y'all get together.
It
Come
was
on,
told
let's
us
go.
about threat, and we had to evacuate immediately.
Yeah. Now, do you get threats a lot? I mean, a lot of us are rooting for you. Some of us are looking at you sideways, like, girl, what were you doing in this whole concubine, ladies, girlfriends, whatever you want to call it? Do you get these a lot?
I do. I mean, as far as threats, no one has actually threatened my life. But of course, the different trolls and different people on the different social medias always victim shaming. And they always tell me, oh, you too old, or you.
Come on. R. Kelly is the victim here, sister. He is the victim. It's about 14 against 1. Y'all jumping him. Hold on now. Some of y'all may be a victim, but he is a victim too, sister. Hold on.
Better because he left you alone, or you knew better. Why would you stay with him for 2 years knowing the type of person he was? And so a lot of people don't understand that with me being with him for 2 years, it was different than living with him. So you get a different treatment, if that makes sense.
None of this makes sense.
Hold on. What? Hold on.
Come on,
From the
Choke.
beginning, my love.
Come on, Choke.
How did we meet R. Kelly?
I had to crank.
I was
I had to
always a
crank
big
Choke
fan
up.
of his, so I actually went to one of his concerts. He was doing, well, it wasn't a concert, it was a promo that he was doing for the Black Panties tour in Atlanta in 2013. So I actually met some of his entourage, and they started inviting me to different events.
Now,
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me pin this real quick, man. For all of y'all supporters that want to, because I know a lot of times you may send money to these different channels, and I get it. They are bringing you information that you might not have heard. Let's see. We got this right here. Queen Lakers has just brought this up, where you can send the money to. I know a lot of people, you are supporting, and I appreciate the support y'all give me. I don't need any of your money, and not I don't need, but I don't want any of your money. All you have to do is just subscribe to my page. I'm cool with that. So let me pin this comment for a lot of y'all supporters out there. There go the information. You can write that man a letter, and if anybody has done it before and knows anything about that, come up and comment about it too. This is an open panel. We could talk about this, and not even only talk about it. I mean, just like, hey, if you feel that way and you want to get that information out there where R. Kelly can be supported, because I would want y'all to get right down to the nitty gritty, which is supporting. Like, go straight to the source. Like, what's my boy and what movie was that? The NYC movie, man, with your boy, with Denzel Washington, American Gangster. Boom, he went straight to the source. So we want to take y'all straight to the source, where you ain't got your money ain't got to be ciphered through, and you know what I mean. Let's get you straight to the source. You know what I mean? And I'm sure you still got to worry about, it being stepped on when it go through that jump. But at least it hit that jump. Shouts out to the supporters, man. Shouts out to the people that feel a whole different way. This is a non-biased channel. And if you want to come up and sink your teeth into the gist of the real meat or whatever way, I'm here for you. It's an open panel. Let it ring out straight up. Let it ring out. But we all gonna stick together at the end of the day. Let's go. I'm about to pin that right there. That's already on the screen. Let's keep going. And shouts out to this beautiful young lady that's interviewing the other beautiful Black queen that's up there. Shouts out to that. But we gotta get to the bottom of it, man. We gotta break this junk down. We gotta break it down. You know what I mean? Let's go.
Remember, she met somebody in the entourage. And then they started inviting her to different events. She didn't meet R. Kelly. She met one of the niggas in the camp. And he probably started piping her down, allegedly. And she was around and hanging around the crew. So she's saying now she met somebody in the crew. The lady asked her, when did you started dating R. Kelly? Right? Thanks for the donation. I appreciate all the donations. I'll shout you out at the end if I can. But, you know, I don't want to lose track of my train of thought, but I do appreciate you, all right? She asked her, when did you start dating R. Kelly? Well, I met somebody in the entourage. And then they started inviting me to other events. And that could be her. Oh, when the next show? Where y'all gonna be at next? Where I'm coming. All right, come through. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't answer the question yet.
Brooklyn.
And so January of 2014 is when I actually met him. He gave me his number. And then from there is when our relationship started.
Okay.
So you met one of the homies. You hanging around with one of the homies, and then you met R. Kelly, and y'all relationship started. Well, allegedly, how I was told it, nephew is the one that gave you the number, or somebody else, and then you started coming around, and nephew is the one you had a relationship with. I don't know if this is true. This is alleged. All right? And you met him at CIAA, North Cackalack, because you had the hotel hookups, allegedly.
I ain't even gonna lie, that
You know, you used to
CIAA
get them rooms at the Marriott for $30-something a night. So you had the hookup, allegedly.
I ain't even gonna lie, that CIAA, that jump be straight. If there was a next edition to the Freaknik, that's that jump. That's the East Coast jump. You got the down south jump with the Freaknik. That CIAA, it's a little bit more business, but you know what I'm saying? It's still straight to the point. For sure. For sure. And definitely folks is looking for the hotel hookup. For sure. I'm talking about for sure. I like, and I ain't saying they looking for the hotel hookup, but you got a hotel, you doing swell. You got a bike, you just might. You got on some cleats, you probably can sneak. You feel me? But let's go, man. Let's get back into it.
And then you kept popping up at all the shows, allegedly. And then nephew put you down and made you the driver, allegedly. And then that's when you met Kels, because you was already groomed in by nephew, allegedly. And they seen you around the family. So you finally got a chance to get close enough to him to meet him. And so you just gonna be hanging out with the homies, and then you meet him, and now y'all just jumped into a relationship. R. Kelly's just gonna jump into a relationship when you meet him and y'all just jumped into a relationship. So you didn't really know him for 2 years because you knew the homies. You was around the homies.
Let's be clear. She jumped into a relationship. Transparency is a motherfucker, but sometimes wordplay is the same way as another word. It's just the way they play on words. And I'm just tell you, she thought she was in a relationship with him. I'm pretty sure he treated her good, gave her the wood, and she started thinking about the coulda, woulda, shoulda, and went on left and got baptized in the funk. She got baptized in the funk. She thought it was a relationship. She thought she was in a relationship. She thought that. Which goes back to what Choke No Joke said earlier, when I was like, yeah, she thought she was his girlfriend. Now, after she entered the house, she didn't understand that with the word girlfriend, it consists of you have to share me with my other girlfriends. That's just the breakdown on that. She definitely thought for sure that she was a girlfriend. And I don't know how she thought she could have been the only one. I don't know how she could have thought that. Like, straight up. This woman is, when I say of age, she's not just of age legally. At this point, she should be of age mentally. We talking about in the dirty 30s. You know what I'm saying? So she know what it is with old Kels. She knew what it was when she met the front doorman. When she met the front door person that came to the front door, she knew once she got through the front door, she can get to the bedroom. And once she got to the bedroom, she knew after she didn't like what was going on in the bedroom, or she liked what was going on in the bedroom, but she knew she wasn't the only one in the bedroom. Then she worked her way to the library. And let me tell you about that library. That's when she started writing them books. Let's go. She went to the library to not read books, but have a place to write a book. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's continue.
What kind of relationship? Did you jump into the harem right away? And again, these are just no malice towards you. I love you to death, and I wish you nothing but the best. But there's words that I use.
No, it wasn't that I jumped in.
I like you, sister. That's right, sister. Do not sugarcoat. You see her mouth? Girl, bye. You see them lips? Them lips is girl, bye. I like her. I like her. Look at her lips. You see how she flipped that mic to her? Just look how she flipped the mic for her to answer. And then gave her the girl bye lips.
From there is when our relationship started.
Okay, but what kind of relationship? Did you jump into the harem right away? And again, these are just no malice towards you. I love you to death, and I wish you nothing but the best. But there's words that I use.
No, it wasn't that I jumped into it. He was
Hold on, let me tell y'all something, man. And shouts out to Choke No Joke, for real. At the same time, this woman here that's interviewing, yeah, she possesses the I say she possesses the microphone ability. I'm making up a new word today. The microphone ability, and she slapped her with the mic, man. And that's kind of crazy. Like, it's actually kind of disrespectful. That's actually kind of disrespectful. But she definitely gives off some straight up Wendy Williams type activity. Like, and I understand Choke is caught up in the, you know what I mean? He caught up in the why badoo why. You know what I'm saying? But straight up, she got some Wendy Williams type activity going on with the way she interviewing her. Once again, y'all, I ain't got no horse, no dog, none of that in this fight. I'm just gonna tell you this. But I'm gonna see what I'm gonna see, and I'm gonna talk on it. And if you like it, you're gonna like it. Then subscribe to it. You might hit the thumbs down, but it's still gonna go down. Let's keep on going on with this for sure.
Really honest about everything. He let me know that he had many women, some like wives to him, and he just let me know that I would actually meet some of them and if I was okay with it. And I guess I admired the fact that he was honest and let me know. And of course, he's R. Kelly, so I would be a fool to think that I would have been, one of his only women.
So, once again, keep in mind, y'all, he is not arrested for kidnapping, assault, extortion. He tells this woman up front, I got hoes in different area codes. You want to be the 404? You could be the 404, according to her, right? Because she said she got into a relationship. How do you get into a relationship with a nigga that's telling you he got 12 chicks? Were you at Africa? Where you got 12 wives? This girl's full of crap.
So, basically, he was flying me in and out to different concerts and different things like that, grooming me, having fun, doing house parties at the studio or different places wherever he was at. So, I've never met any of the women until 2 years into the relationship.
Now, when somebody tells you, like,
so you around R. Kelly all this time, and you in a relationship with him, and you don't meet the 12, 15, 50 women he tell you from day one that he got until 2 years later, right? Jerry, good looking. Come on now. Hold on now.
were you dating before you got with him?
Actually, I was separated. I was married, and then I was separated, going through a divorce at the time when I actually got with him.
Okay, so you got through a divorce, so you know how it is to be in a monogamous relationship.
Hold on, man. We gotta pause that right there, man. I don't even know if Choke is about to speak on this, but this is wild. Okay, so that was a new insert. That was a new insert to her portfolio because we trying to hang on to your portfolio. We just trying to your portfolio. We just trying to make it make sense. You mean to tell me you was married, not legally separated? Hold on, man. Let's get into the truth, man. Let's get into the truth, man. For real. Let's get into the truth real quick. You was married, not separated. Oh, hold on. You was married, not divorced, but separated. Married, not divorced, but separated. We know how them legal things work. We get that. It could be a long, drawn out process, especially if you got money in the bank. With like if you got a whole setup, it could take a while before people come to a certain agreement. But let me tell you what she agreed upon. She agreed upon leaving the kids with somebody else while she ran off with somebody else that she knew that they weren't just monogamous with one person. They had several different joint ventures, and you went in there and you came back out and you wrote a book. Where have we failed as black men for our black women? I'm going to do a live about that tomorrow. Where have we failed? Goodness gracious, because they always have our back. Don't let that go over your head. They always have our back. At least they will say that. But damn it, man. She was in a divorce situation where she was separated and left her kids with somebody to go be with somebody that had, and then we have to probably look at the records and see what is the reason why she divorced, or what is the reason why that man divorced her. Who has looked that up yet? That's just looking at that other part of the part that we looking into. We ain't even looking into the case, because evidently this truth be told, but Choke ain't really even talking about the case, really, for sure. He really ain't. Now he said he gonna bring in Ben gonna crump it out and all different type of stuff like that, and I get that. But let's pay attention to the straight up. And the straight up is this woman here said straight up she was dealing with a divorce. She was separated. She went off. Hey man, it's a little crazy right here. You know what I mean? This is definitely a situation into which I'm like, yo, what's going on here? Like, for real, what's going on?
Hey,
Some situations can just not be explained, and I think this is one of them. We could try to break this down as much as we can, but some of these situations is man, we gotta get them ready for the truth.
Answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
Let's hit the reset button real quick, man, because you know what? These people is just, I mean, I don't know what be going down in the ATL, man, what be going down. But look, it stuff be beyond me. Like, straight up, it be beyond me, and I get it. But I'm gonna break it down the way I know, where it's ring the alarm on these John.
How old were you?
At the time I was 34.
Oh, so you ain't a youngin'. You're not wet behind the ears. So you really
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, La Loca. Thank you. You're not a youngin'. You're a grown-ass woman. A grown-ass woman.
you went into this relationship saying, like, I just want to have fun. You wasn't trying to really be in a relationship with him. Like, because a man, a lot of women, a man tells me he got other broads, I ain't beef for it unless I know what I'm just getting into. Like, I'm just trying to get a little lay here, a little trip here. Like,
I guess in the beginning I didn't think about actually trying to be in a relationship with just me and him. So I guess it was just the fact that who it was R. Kelly. This is so.
Pay attention to the wordplay. I guess at the beginning. Yeah, so you guessed a whole lot of shit. You might have been wearing a pair of Guess jeans when you was guessing. Like, straight up, man. Who be guessing that much when it got to do with their kids and all different type of stuff? And I mean, even dealing with the court of law, like you ain't even like officially divorced yet. So I guess, so we just gonna guess that you lying. How about we guess that you lying? Somebody put the guess. Where's the guess? Do they got a guess symbol? You know what I'm saying? Let me invite a guest. Be our guest. Cause she is definitely guessing out here. She is definitely guessing out here. Let's go.
Someone that I was in love with. I was like his number one fan. So to actually
Hold on.
Bam!
Hold on. Okay, Choke, you beat me to it.
Stalker!
You beat me to it, Choke.
Man, how you was in love with him? You never even met this man.
Hold on.
You
Let
was
me
in
break it
love
down
with him
because
and
Choke
you
didn't
never
break it
met him. So
down.
when you seen
Hold
him,
on. Do y'all not see? Choke didn't pay attention to that wordplay. She literally said that she was his number one fan. First of all, that is a delusional concept. How could you be his number one fan and he doesn't even know you at the point? So that has a lot to say. The fact that you said you was his fan, you was his number one fan. So you took it into a fanatic standpoint, into which you wanted to go stay with him. Wow. You got to be careful out here when you singing the panties off of these women, man. When you singing the panties off of these women, when you singing the panties up, like, you have to be careful. And I ain't even gonna say just women, because there's some niggas that'll run up beside a truck, what they call it, a Benz junk with the van. They'll run up on that junk. They'll do all that bullshit because they think you talking to them when you're singing for real. And we ain't got nothing but a tear for them. We got just shared a tear for them. Because that woman messed her own self up when she said she was a fan. Let's go back to that. She said she was a fan. She said she was a fan. Then she became a fanatic. And when I say fanatic, you get it. She did it. You get it, and she did it. Let's go.
relationship with just me and him. So I guess it was just the fact that who it was R. Kelly. This is someone that I was in love with. I was like his number one fan. So to actually
bam, stalker. Man, how you was in love with him? You never even met this man.
Now, what they got to do with the case, we still gonna try to figure that out.
When you seen him, you was, oh my God, I was his number one fan. And you sent him to jail, shorty. Allegedly, but we gonna get to that.
to be able to be with him, I was happy. And like I said, I was never around other women. I knew about other women, but I was never around them. So that's why it really didn't
I just
matter
want
to
to say
me.
this, man.
It's times that he would fly me out. I wouldn't see him, but you know,
I just want to say this, man. Shouts out to let's just say this, man or woman. Like, let's just be real. Any man, have you ever had a situation into which, I'm talking about, you ain't in the entertainment business or anything like that, but a woman that is, and I'm speaking from the aspect of the horizon that I'm on. A woman will be so infatuated with what she wants you to be. And then when she finds out, or in her head, she finds out that you are not what she wants you to be, she wants to come after you. And she will go through any jungle in Congo, chop down any bush, any vine, anything, fight any type of monkey, ape, anything, just to deliver her message and get back with you. So can you imagine that? We talking about on the playing surface of just, just regular people. So can you imagine what it could have been for somebody like R. Kelly? He probably ain't got enough security to get it off. To get them off of him. Probably don't. Let that sink in. Matter of fact, take 2 of them and call me in the morning. Matter of fact, hit the likes up, man. If y'all don't want to hit the likes up, hit the thumbs down. It's all good, man. We over here. I don't need you to send me no money. All I just want you to do is subscribe. That's it. Just subscribe to the channel. I'm cool with that. Matter of fact, if y'all do want to send any type of funds, send Choke No Jokes. Bam, it's on the screen. Cash App is right there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's how we gonna do it out here. But yeah, that's a crazy situation, man. Some women and some men, like actually, I this is an open panel. I want to hear some of y'all stories on where y'all have had a man in a situation that where you feel like they have stalked you down or did something, you know what I'm saying? I want to hear. Let me open it up. And if you need a number to call into where you want to remain anonymous, I got that for you too. Just let me know if you want to come up. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me get the number down because I don't want you to leave it in the comment and then boom, then they know who the hell you is. So I'm gonna get the number together if you want to come up and and it doesn't even have to be on that. If you just want to share a word on what you think about this situation. And another question I want to ask everybody is, let's say if Kells beats all of these allegations and this appeal beats the rest of the other 2 trials or 3 trials, whatever it may be, do you think he could actually be at a standpoint higher than some of the most known solo artists to ever do it? Because we talking about Mike, we talking about Presley, we talking about all of them. If he bounces back off this, could he just reach a whole new hemisphere? Could he make a bounce back after everything is cleared after this? Like, could he just make a bounce back that is just so boom? Is America gonna start listening back to R. Kelly if it happens like that? Y'all let me know in the comments. Let's go. Let's run the video back up. Let's go.
I never got upset about it. I know he probably was in the studio recording or just doing different things. So I never got mad. It's with,
So you telling me he flew you in and you ain't even see this man, but he held you captive. You couldn't go nowhere. You couldn't eat. You couldn't do nothing. You couldn't go to the store to buy nothing. This girl, okay.
there was some incidents that I got upset, but then of course he sweet talked his way into it and I got over it.
Well, how did he treat you when you guys were together?
I mean, he treated me like a queen. It's like,
Wait, what? Wait. He treated you like a queen. Then you talking about not the nigga you got sent to jail, right? You're not talking about that nigga, not R. Kelly, right? Who you talking about? Your baby daddy? Who treated you like a queen? Not the nigga you just sent to jail. Are we talking? Is she talking about R. Kelly, y'all? What? She ain't talking about, no, she must be talking about her baby daddy. Who you talking about? My baby daddy?
he's a jokester, so we could just be sitting anywhere. He's joking about every little thing, telling little knock jokes, just different things. I mean, like I said, he was funny.
Wait. Is she talking about the nigga that she sent to jail, yo? And we look at R. Kelly's mentality. Knock jokes. When the last time you told a knock joke? Yo, Ashanti, Let me ask you a question, Asante. Do you even feel bad that this man is in jail? Sister, do you feel bad that this man is in jail? Do you have any remorse whatsoever that this man is in jail? I just would like to know. I would really like to know, do you have any remorse at all? Because you know the world see your inconsistencies, right? Do you sleep good at night? I would like to know. Would you do an interview with me? Can I talk to you in the DM off record? I just really would like to know. Do you feel bad? Do you? Do any of y'all?
It's R. Kelly. All right, now, was there anything at one point besides the big red flag that he had many other women because he told you, and I'll give you that, Kels, that you were honest about that, but was there any other?
Thank you, sister. Thank you, sister. There are honest men out here that put their cards on the table and women deal with it. Some of them gonna try to change your goddamn mind and make you their goddamn wifey. 75% of them, but 25% of them is gonna respect it. Thank you, sister.
Give you that, Kels, that you were honest about that, but was there any other from the beginning where you were like, man, I should leave, even though you stayed?
No, I mean,
No. What? Hey, yo. Son, do you know this man's in jail? I didn't see the other one. Like, do she know he's in jail? I'm tripping right now. I only seen one piece of this interview once before, and I didn't even get to that part. This right is she talking about the same person? Like, do she know this man's in jail? This is not the girl from Surviving R. Kelly, is it? This cannot be the same girl from Surviving R. Kelly, man. This girl's bipolar, allegedly.
it was never no red flag. Like I said, he never raised his voice. He never was controlling to me. The only thing.
What? Hey, yeah. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Are you serious? Does she know this man is in jail right now? She cannot know that this man is in jail right now. Yo, is this, yo.
Is when you fly in, you do have to let him know, like, hey, I'm on my way. When you get in an Uber or a taxi, he tell you, don't talk to the driver. If the driver asks you any questions, make sure you have your radio on, your earphones on. Don't answer anybody. And whenever you got to your destination, you let him know, hey, daddy, I made it.
You really had to call him daddy. Like, I always heard that.
Yes, you do have to call him daddy. He let you know, call me daddy. And if you didn't call him daddy, he would get upset. So if we are like arguing through a text message, I would say Rob. And so we even talking on the phone, I wouldn't say, he was like, do you hear me? And I'd just be silent. I'd be like, yes. And if I didn't say yes, daddy, he knew something was wrong. And then he would just keep talking until I finally said yes, daddy. And he'd be like, good girl.
Okay, and this is off.
If this girl is not, listen, I explained this. He's R. Kelly. He don't want the Uber driver saying, hey, Rob, oh, you going to R. Kelly's house? He don't want the Uber guy talking to you. Put your headphones on because the nigga know the address he going. He gonna be drilling you. Nigga is not trying to have a home invasion. It's called security. She's sitting there trying to make it seem like this nigga controlling. No, he putting you up on game how to deal with slick ass niggas. He live in Chicago.
Something was wrong. And then he would just keep talking until I finally said, yes, daddy. And he was like, good girl.
Okay. And this is all from the jump, right?
This is throughout the first 2 years.
How long were you with him?
I was with him from January 2014 to June of 2016.
All right. Now you have to let him know you're in the Uber, which I mean, I understand. Maybe and my boyfriend does it all the time. Like, let me know when you're in the Uber so I know you're home safe.
Thank you. Any man that cares about his lady, any man that cares about a woman he's dating, Uber niggas could be thirsty. You know, a nigga could be, you don't know what a nigga do. Like, how is that a red flag? I like this sister right here, man. She's the epitome of today's black woman. You're not fucking telling her no bullshit. She's not fucking going for it.
But when having to call him daddy, that didn't give.
Let me hit the pause on that, man. I just want y'all to tell me if is that the epitome of today's black woman? Because, well, and again, I think both of them might be. Because I think it's like two different sides of today's black woman. And when I say today's, I'm talking about into this age and mind of thinking. I think both of them probably kind of are. But like, do y'all mess with these type of women out here? Well, I can't even ask that question. Because I know a lot of people and a lot of dudes still will. And I understand, choke no joke, you trying to give her shots, man, and I get that. But man, shit. If you ask me, you headed in the wrong direction both ways, goddamn me, with them. Let me just be frank for you. That is definitely not what nah. That's like neither one of them is what's happening at all. Like for sure. I'm talking about all the way from the yeah. You know what I'm saying? Nah. See, now we gotta ask you, choke no joke, some questions. Cause like but you said epitome, okay. So you're not saying like this what you would go after. So I get it. I'm just saying. Both of these junks is malnourished in a lot of shit. For real. They malnourished in a lot of shit, and don't let that go over your head. They is malnourished in a lot of manure. You understand me? For real. Like straight up. That ain't even what you want, fella. That is not what you want. And choke, you know that ain't, man. Come on, man. And I don't know, that might be what you want, man. You might just, you know what I'm saying? You might just catch a hold and just be like, yeah, I want that. Hell nah, boy. They gonna have your ass wrapped up. One of them might got your ass wrapped up right now. For real. I'm talking about the one with the mic in the hand might just be, I'm talking about you might be texting her right now and be like, yeah, this what it is, bam, bop, a doo bop, a bop, bam, boo, and they done boo, bam, Jew, and you ain't even got, yeah. I'm talking about for real. Yeah, come on, choke no joke. Now I know what you're trying to do, and I understand what you're trying to do, but goddamn me, you done lost. Come on, man. You gonna lose that. I mean, come on, look at this situation, bro. And this what you know. Cause we done did, and I'm just gonna be I'm gonna just be a Milwaukee buck with you. We done seen with choke no joke has fell for the goddamn me choke before. Like straight up. Even in that other situation, man, I seen it, John. I was like, man, come on, choke. Like, for real? Like, man, you know what I'm saying? You done got the plan with the you gonna come on, man. And then you done let them take the picture of you right there at the Applebee's or whatever that was. It looked like Applebee's. It looked like it had to be Applebee's. Either Applebee's or Texas Roadhouse or, you know what I'm saying? Something like that, man. You can't be doing. Come on, man. Choke no joke. I'm gonna teach you tonight, man. It's all good. You my OG, but still, sometimes you got to learn from the younger ones, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Cause you knew you were wrong when you was in there. I'm talking about you was in there glistening, gleeing. You was in there gleeing like you was having a mighty good time. You might have been, but god damn, you can't let them catch you down bad like that. I'm talking about you was in that junk. Ba-do, ba-da-do, baby, ba-do. Yeah, you was all up in there like that. I'm like, come on, man. You can't look. That's the, you know what I mean? That's the, come on, choke. But let's go back to choke, man. Let's go back to choke, man.
If you like, nah.
And I fuck
It
with
did
the
when
choke,
he
but
told me to call, because
shit.
at first I was like, I'll call him R. Kelly. He was like, no, don't call me R. Kelly. So then I was saying Rob. He was like, no, I want you to call me Daddy. And I was like, Daddy. So I'm thinking like, okay, you did not, you're not my father. So I was like, okay, Daddy it is. That's what you want me to call you. So
He didn't say call him father. This girl is so full of cap, yo. She like this is the only nigga in her life that she called daddy. I bet you called your husband daddy. How many of you fellas out there, your lady right now call you daddy? How many of y'all ladies out there right now call y'all man daddy? If this girl don't get the hell out of here.
I always address him as Daddy.
Okay, and talking about daddies and your daddy, did they know you were living with? Like, did you really live with him or no?
Okay, and that's where a lot of confusion is going on, where people keep saying I knew how he was. From January of 2014 to May of 2016, I was just flying back and forth. So when he kicked off the buffet tour, that's from Dallas to Oklahoma, I ended up at his Atlanta house. I didn't even know. So my intentions were to go to the Houston and the Dallas show and go back to Atlanta. So when we got to Dallas, one of his assistants told me, you need to get your clothes because you need to get on the bus or you're going to be in the next city without clothes. And I was like, huh? So, I got my clothes, got on the bus. So even after Oklahoma, I'm thinking I'm going to go back, to the airport. So we ended up in Atlanta and he opened the Sprinter and was like, welcome home, my babies. So at this point, it was me and two other girls on the Sprinter. And I'm like, welcome home. And he opened.
Yo, that don't mean you was moving in. Welcome home. Welcome to his home. You act like you pulled up there in a U-Haul truck. Like welcome home. Like, where's your kids at? You just gonna leave your kids? I guess you would have for R. Kelly.
This was in his Johns Creek home. We go to the house. He, show us our rooms, give us a tour of the house. And that's when the controlling began.
Oh, and you didn't say, oh, no, honey, I'm not going in this house with two other broads. Like,
what?
Thank you. Look at her face. I love her face. Girl, bye. That's the girl bye face. Yes. Tell her sister. Girl, bye. Like she giving her the perfect lips. Like, girl, bye.
Well, at this time, I have kids, so it's the summer.
Oh, hold up.
That's a black woman right there. You saw that reaction? That is a black woman. Girl, you beat me in the head, my wig gonna fall off. Girl, get what? You got kids. Get in her ass, love. Get in her ass.
That's when the controlling began.
Oh, and you didn't say, oh, no, honey, I'm not going in this house with two other broads. Like,
well, at this time, I have kids, so it's the summer.
Oh, hold up. You got kids and you're doing all this?
It was the summertime, so even when I was traveling back and forth, my kids was attended by a friend or somebody, a family member, especially during the summertime.
No, I call him like I see him, man. Like, come on, man. Like, serious, man. Like, there's nothing that this lady can say other than the fact that, like, she got some proof that somebody just done drug her through the mud. I'm talking about, like, you can, like, this woman, I'm sorry. This woman is and we talking about credibility as it when it comes to the court, even though if you have not been you ain't been to court about it or whatever. But I think if they probably look up, different situation with her, they could probably find this lady is the fuck responsible. And I'm talking about on a whole different level. This ain't on the basic, like, hey, boom, made a mistake. All right, bounce back from it. I don't want to be judged on my past. It's about where I came from, type thing. But this lady is going on multiple interviews saying this same shit while bringing out a book. Now, do you think she gonna take that money and give it the money she making off these kids off the book? Do you think she gonna give it to the kids? She's already showed. I mean, we talking about at the age 34, 33. You know what I'm saying? The year of Jesus' death. She just out here wilding, I'm talking about, yo, son, wild style. You know what I'm saying? She wild styling. You know what I'm saying? She shout lowing. You know what I'm saying? Shouting. Straight up. Word is bond, son. She out here getting it like she from Staten Island. Yo, son. She out here getting it. She doing interviews with Wendy Williams' understudy. Like, she just out here getting it. Anything she can get. Not on the, like, she ain't even doing major, you know what I mean? She doing, and I ain't even saying, like, you got to do something major in order to make it. But, like, God damn me, she is not the best at decision making. Let's just be real. She is just, I mean, she's just not the best. Now, does that mean R. Kelly couldn't have preyed on somebody like that does not make the best decision making? He could have, but guess what? The best decision he made at that point in time was the fact that woman was, like you see right up there at the left corner, she was above the age of 18. So guess what? He can't be held accountable for this woman, which brings me back to the question. How could this get R. Kelly off by Choke No Joke talking about this? How could this get him off? I mean, because he's sticking with this case. How could this actually, because, Choke is talking about appeals and stuff. Now, he may just be doing this. Now, he talking about bringing in Ben, CRUMP, and all these different stuff. Bro, and Ben CRUMP said, I would take the case on, but, man, I'm real busy right now. Nigga, he told you no. Just be real with you. That was a polite no. He said no. Now, I don't know why he agreed for you to say his name, but we do know the history that goes with that type of stuff. Let's just be frank about it. We do know the history about that. So I don't know why he would say, yeah, you can mention my name, because he had to have told you, yeah, you can mention my name. So I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what this actually has to do with if this was to get R. Kelly off. How could this get R. Kelly off? Can somebody tell me in the comments, how could him talking about this young lady and how she did what she did, and at the point in time she was of age, get R. Kelly off on these charges? Can somebody tell me what is it? Salute to Sweet Baby. What's the damn deal? But how could this situation get him off? I just want to know. I really just want to know the answer to that because I'm trying to figure out how that could be held in a court of law of what she's saying right now that can get R. Kelly off on them charges that he got going on. How could that happen? Let's dig back into it, man. Let's dig back into it. Let's keep playing. And then I'm going to bring up, I got another little surprise for y'all, man. You know how I do, man. I always keep it, you know what I'm saying? We always keep it going on, but let's keep going.
My kids always went by my family for the summer. So, and whenever I travel with him, I will always travel through the weekend, not through the weekday when my kids had school. So a lot of people, you know, were saying that I left my kids unattended, which was not true.
How didn't you? How didn't you not? Hold on, y'all.
This woman so
y'all heard, hold
so
up.
full.
What? Hold on, before Choke No Joke starts speaking, because he about to speak. How could she have not left her kids unattended? Do y'all know what? Hold on, man. Let me start breaking down these words, because you know what I mean. There's a lot of shit that I guess a lot of people don't understand. Well, let me tell you, unattended. That's a good word for her to use because guess what? Unattended, there was somebody else probably attending to the kids. Now, see, if the young lady that was interviewing her, if she would have said, when you say unattended, do you mean like that you weren't attending to her or was somebody else attending to her? And then kind of went into how that works so then she could find out who exactly was attending to the kids. And that would have been small things to a giant, but that would have at least let you know that, you know what I'm saying, what exactly was going on in the situations with who was attending to them kids. Because then that throws her in what she don't know and somebody wasn't advising her of is child neglect. And then if they could figure out the person that you left in attendance with those kids was not fit, then boom, she done open up a case for her own damn self. And then she can get her kids taken away. Like she already had it taken away when she was going to see R. Kelly anyway. Because she wasn't there with him. Pay attention to that wordplay. Let's go.
Oh my God. This woman is so full of cat.
How is she paying these bills if she don't have a real job? Like,
that's all. Like, Asante, what the fuck? That shit. Then she tried to justify. Like, no, the only reason why I'm going because of this and that. Well, I'm like, those people could have went to the concert without you. But, but whatever.
She was like, she was getting spoiled. He was paying for everything for her. She could.
And then they going on national TV doing this shit. Like exactly how it was, and you hear like.
Now, this woman said that her family and stuff was taking care of her kids. Her daughter says right here that she was taking care of the kids because she was 15, taking care of 2 other little kids while her mother was running around chasing R. Kelly.
How do you like? What do you feel like? How do you feel about these? Like, people are able to do that shit? Huh?
She just texted me. Do I want to do it here? That's heavy.
Hell yeah, you want to make that money. You heard me though, Tiara?
What did you say?
I said, like, just looking at it now, Like, how do you feel, like, knowing that, like, she was able to talk to y'all and she was able to come and go like she wanted to, and then they going on national TV doing this shit? Like, how you feel about that? Just for the money, huh?
Yeah. Gotta be, because she was living the life, to be honest.
Living a goddamn life. Tierra said she living a life, to be honest.
She was. Like, she was getting spoiled. He was paying for everything for her. She come home with all these designer clothes and bags and a bunch of money. You like, I still got the video when she came home with thousands of dollars.
Damn. I ain't even seen that shit. Came home checked up.
Right. Helping other people pay their bills.
Damn. How many thousands she had, Tierra? a lot of it. Tierra say, whew. Damn. She came flashing that shit with y'all shoot videos and everything.
I flex with the money.
You did?
I took the money. I'm like, who broke?
Oh shit. He say mute broke. Hell no. Damn. Y'all goddamn. And then it's like like I said, she still got all the pictures and everything. Like, she remembered. And then it was all like, what confused me, because when he came to town, she still went to his concert.
Right.
That's all like, Asante, what the fuck? That shit. Then she tried to justify, like, no, the only reason why I'm going because of this and that. But I'm like, those people definitely could have went to the concert without you. But, but whatever. Wow. That's your mama.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing about it. You might get put out again for a whole goddamn.
I'm only here for 2 weeks.
See? Damn. So that's how she probably bought the house, huh? I'm getting paid for this shit.
Probably, I think so.
Cause she ain't worked no goddamn well. She ain't worked no fucking where. Like, keeping it real. Like, your mom ain't, like, that coupon and shit, that shit is not fucking making that much money. Like,
no, she doesn't sell out her garage like that anymore.
She paid from that shit, but that shit unfair.
Mm-hmm.
That shit really unfair.
And then she about to make a documentary on Lifetime stuff.
When you gonna tell her, mama, quit lying? She got look.
Yeah. Got nothing to do with me. She gonna kick me out. I ain't saying nothing to her.
Oh yeah, you already kicked out. Look.
Right. I need her help right now. So
look, you need my help. You know, if I come over there, you know what happens. Instant.
She done moved us over here, and I don't got no clientele over here. I don't know nobody over here. So now I actually gotta get a job.
Fuck a job, Tia. Your mama hit big.
Yeah, that's her big. I'm grown now, she said.
Your mama is, look, you tell her, mom, you ain't even grown. You still a baby walking around here lying and shit. She done told the biggest lie on national TV.
For everybody.
Damn. They probably playing this shit. I think they playing this shit. Because in order for all them to get together, they playing this shit.
Right.
They playing this shit.
And then besides, his daughter probably looking at them like, why are they still doing this? Like,
yeah.
I'm not coming home.
Like,
because if it was me and I'm getting spoiled like that, I ain't coming home.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what the fuck? Like, why your mama came home? Because the way you explained it, like, she was having goddamn fun.
She was.
But you know what I think? They probably came home because they probably realized, like, they not going to be that man. They're not going to be his only woman.
Yeah, probably, yep.
They probably end up, like, because they probably went in, like, he liked them, Like, oh, he talking to them, so he like them, so they can work their way to number one and get the other bitches up out of there. But no, they couldn't probably. Damn, and they probably had to say, fuck it, the game, like, time up. Gotta come on home. Damn, that's crazy. You should go on national TV and tell R. Kelly, I tell my mama stop for goddamn XYZ. He said, uh-oh. She looks, when she get off the plane, she put a Santiero, she needs credit. Damn.
Hey, whoever that dude is, he wrong, cause he like, you probably should go on national TV and be like, come on, man. Like, whoever that is.
They talk about Mr. Kitty more gumbo.
Let her get mad. Get out. Get it.
She's funny.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. They goddamn doing this shit, but I'm saying, like, she was coming home when she wanted to, right?
Mm-hmm.
We get goddamn Chanel and goddamn everything she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
So how the hell? I wonder who put this shit together, make them say this shit.
Right.
But this shit crazy because they can make people damn near famous. I mean, like they can fuck people up though, like just off allegations. Cause I was like, when I met her, she was definitely fucking like following R. Kelly every day. Shit. I'm like, how the hell you hate this motherfucker? You be goddamn. That's your moment though. When all this shit over with, she probably forget that she didn't get the shit. She wondered, what the fuck happened to R. Kelly? Oh man. You better beware of that shit.
I'ma just look at it like, you know what?
Cut it out.
Please.
So look, when she was with R. Kelly, who the hell was y'all living? Who's y'all staying with?
I was watching the kids.
That's exactly what I was looking for right there, y'all. Now listen to this lady.
Oh, and you didn't say, oh, no, honey, I'm not going in this house with two other broads. Like,
well, at this time, I have kids, so it's the summer.
Oh, hold up. You got kids and you're doing all this?
It was the summertime, so even when I was traveling back and forth, my kids was attended by a friend or somebody, family member, especially during the summertime. My kids always went by my family for the summer. So, and whenever I travel with him, I will always travel through the weekend, not through the weekday when my kids had school. So a lot of people, were saying that I left my kids unattended, which was not true.
Now, let's talk about inconsistencies. Now, what do her daughter say?
Fuck, like, how long is she'll be gone though? Cut it out. So look, when she was with R. Kelly, who the hell was y'all living? Who's y'all staying with?
I was watching the kids.
Fuck, like, how long is she'll be gone though?
Sometimes a few days, a week at the most.
She'll be, and you be sitting right there. Y'all didn't have a nanny?
No, I was the nanny.
Damn.
That's why all of us are so close, because we was always together.
How long she was doing that shit though?
3 years.
3 fucking years. And you?
She sent the kids off for the summer, so she was gone the whole summer, so 2 months. And I was just at a friend's house.
And how old was you?
16, 17.
16, 17.
No, 15, 16, 17, yeah.
15, 16, 17. You like, damn, I wish I can goddamn be there.
No, she was bringing home shoes and money, so because we like, how is she? Me and Jill and Tony sat down. We was like, how is she paying these bills and she don't have a real job? Like, what's up? And then when she said all this about R. Kelly, I'm like, oh, so that's how you paying your bill.
Oh, R. Kelly was paying her bills and shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
He bought her some Mercedes and everything.
And then they come out and do this shit to them? Like, damn.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder what.
That shit ain't funny, man. You know, I know the ex is, you know, the ex-boyfriend is laughing, you know, out of disbelief. But I can't even laugh when I hear that shit. Like, a nigga in jail right now for this joint. Because this chick, she sitting in line and got her 15-year-old taking care of 2 kids, 2 minors, while she running around chasing R. Kelly. Then send her kids away for 2 months chasing this nigga, man. Where mother leave they 3 kids for a nigga that got 12 bitches?
And so, you know, it's the summertime. My kids gone to family. So I'm like, okay, I'll play along with it but when August come, I'm getting my butt to go back home. I'm thinking it would be that easy. So getting into the house, days, you know, different rules was coming to me. And I'm like, what? And then finally the breaking point was I got in trouble for wearing the wrong clothes. So I had on a spaghetti strap shirt with some shorts, and we was getting ready to go to the studio. No, we was gonna go to the mall, and he was.
Yo, hold on, y'all. Pay close attention to inconsistencies. She's saying right now, this is how she got kicked out the house, right? Pay attention.
And I'm like, what? And then finally the breaking point was I got in trouble for wearing the wrong clothes. So I had on a spaghetti strap shirt with some shorts, and we was getting ready to go to the studio. No, we was gonna go to the mall, and he was gonna go to the studio. He grabbed me by my arm and pulled me in a corner and said, you need to go change your shirt right now. And I'm looking like, what? I go upstairs, change my shirt to a t-shirt. I come back down. Instead, we all get in one vehicle.
Let me
transfer
ask
to
y'all
a
a
different
question,
vehicle.
man.
Instead of me going with the other girls to the mall, I ended up in the vehicle with him.
Let's just be real quick. Like, for real. Let me ask y'all a question. How many times, like, let's say this to women. How many times you ever been in a situation with somebody, like, I don't know if it's a woman or a man, depending on whatever frequency y'all on with that a man probably would ask you to, you know, change your clothes. You know, they might say, you know, they might say it politely, or they might say it like into which a way, like, you need to go on, hop up out that. Like, that ain't gonna work for the night. Like, we ain't going out together, so I don't know if I could protect you against these swarm of a killer wasp that's gonna be after you. So how about you put a little something on a little bit different, because I'm not going out with you type thing. Or even if I'm going out with you, like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? Like that I'm pretty sure that happens a lot. But let's go back into the story before we get into some other shiznit it. Let's go.
So he didn't say anything to me. He went to go play basketball, silent treatment. We went to the studio. We got on the tour bus. That's when he gave me the speech about my clothes. The girls are getting intimidated by the way I'm dressing, and that I need to start wearing jogging suits. And I said, well, it's 120 degrees outside. I'm not wearing no jogging suits. He said, you're skinny. You shouldn't get hot. And I'm like, what? And that's when more.
See this girl, yo, oh my God, yo.
I'm not wearing no jogging suits. He said, you're skinny. You shouldn't get hot. And I'm like, what? Each about my clothes. The girls are getting intimidated by the way I'm dressing, and that I need to start wearing jogging suits. And I said, well, it's 120 degrees outside. I'm not wearing no jogging suits. He said, you're skinny. You shouldn't get hot. And I'm like, what? And that,
Yeah, let me tell you, I don't know this woman, but every time she say, what? She's lying. What? I was like, what? That's her lie mechanism.
Let me just say this. I don't think she's lying. I just think she took offense to a lot of stuff that is basically what somebody would tell somebody in certain situations. And if they don't like it, they can kick rocks. That's what it sounds like to me. Sound like to me that if that's a man that start saying that type of stuff to you, then you need to get your ass on. And you got your ass on. And you try to make it seem like there was nothing in him requesting you to wear certain stuff. You didn't have to do it. Matter of fact, you could have went home to your kids. You ain't had to do it. What you mean, what? He actually should have told her what you mean, what? 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 You talking about what flight you want to be on? What you want to do next? What way you want to leave? What way you don't understand what I'm saying? Could have easily that could have summed that up real quick. And that's why they got rid of her. Cause see, she wasn't down with the program, but she had an understanding that the computer that she was gonna go in there working on was gonna be working under the Mac. Don't let that go over your head. It was gonna be a Mac. And see, she thought it was gonna be Microsoft. But see, he was working under the Mac. She tried to act like she didn't know what the Mac was. She tried to think she could format herself into believing that she could go up under the Mac, but she was Microsoft. And see, that ain't gonna work over there with his demographic of women that he participate with. And we already knew you was a fan. We already knew you was a fan when you came in there. So then guess what you want to do? After things don't work out, you want to make it seem like he doing something that they said he was doing in all this different stuff. That's what she was doing in this particular situation. Now we can go into other situations that might be different. But this particular situation with this lady, she tried to flip the game on Kels. And she probably got with some people that don't like Kels. So then guess what? It got flipped like a pancake. And she went to the broadest extent that she could go to. If she could have got on Breakfast Club, she would have been on there. If she could have got on CNN, she would have been there. If she could have got on all the morning shows, she would have been there. Matter of fact, if she can get on Choke No Joke show, she ain't gonna go there. Cause she know that's bad publicity. She want nothing but some publicity that's gonna rake in that bread. Cause she already sold herself out, sold the kids out. Y'all gotta understand when folks start selling themselves out, selling their kids out, all different type of stuff. They get to selling everything out. I'm talking about they done sold everything. everything must go to them. Everything must go. And that's what happened in that situation. We talking about a middle-aged woman. And that's a different age for a man, because they say a woman's capacity of thinking is more advanced than a man at the same age. So we talking about somebody that was 34, but compared to a man's standpoint, and we ain't even gonna talk about R. Kelly's mind frame, because you know he went through some things, and he even tell you and all different type of stuff like that. You know. So this lady here, she was fugazi. Now, what does that have to do with the trial? Let's keep going. Let's keep digging into it. Make sure y'all hit that likes up, man. We going into the 2 hours and 15 minutes, man. I'm gonna give it about 45 more minutes. We gonna watch some stuff, and we're gonna have a mighty good time, man. Shouts out to Choke No Joke, man. Hey, this the breakdown over here. I break down everything everybody says. Everybody gets a fair chance, and this ain't no court of law. This ain't no court of law. But guess what? I'm remember what I heard you say, and I'm remember what I saw. So let's keep going. Let's keep going here. Let's break this down.
I was like, what? Like she couldn't comprehend. And how I hear the story. Well, first of all, this is how she said she got kicked out the house, right, y'all? Because R. Kelly didn't like what she had on. She didn't the dress code. This is how she got kicked. Told her put on shirt. How I heard it, she came around his niggas with Daisy Dukes on and a wife beater. And he said, you don't come around my niggas dressed like that. Which any nigga or any gentleman or any man or any distinguished gentleman don't want his chick parading around niggas so they can be looking all out. But this is how she said she got kicked out the house, right? Now, how many of y'all remember this?
Trapped in the closet sexually than anything. Before Father's Day of 2016.
Oh, so you were just there for a few months?
No, I lived in the house for 3 weeks.
Oh.
And see, that's where a lot of people get the confusion. They think that throughout our relationship, he abused me. He did not. He did have his controlling things, but it wasn't nothing that I felt that was too crazy. You know, texting my whereabouts, let him know.
Hold on, man. Let me get this straight. So, did he abuse you, or was he controlling you? Or were you allowing him to control you, or what you thought he was doing to control you? Like, what is this? Like, what is this situation here, man? You know what I mean? Let's just take a look at it 360 all the way around. This lady here, and this is a good standpoint by Choke No Joke. Like, this is gonna knock people off of, you know what I mean, a lot of different focus and stuff. And I still ask, what does this lady have to do with the trial? Like, even if, like, could you get R. Kelly off with the trial by talking about this lady? Could this be something where you just be like, yeah, this is the mind frame of these women, and this is her, and then boom, we can get you off on all these accounts, all these different things? Could that happen? Because I'm trying to figure that out. Like, it's good for conversation and dialogue. I get it, and it's actually good for the Black community to actually start talking about stuff like this and addressing these things that go on. Because there's a lot of different people that get accused of stuff, all different types of stuff. Everybody that is kin ain't your friend. And everybody that relates ain't related. And everybody that ain't related don't relate to what you got going on. So let's keep this going, man. Let's keep this going straight up, because I'm going to bring it into all the way back around into perspective. If y'all don't know, man, hit that like button, man. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. You ain't got to send me no money, man. Send it to Choke No Joke. It's going to be up on the screen. Just make sure you subscribe over here. I don't want you to send the money. Just make sure you subscribe. I'm cool with the subscribe. I'm cool with that. I'll work with that. You understand me? So let's go. Let's get back into the situation, man. We going hard tonight in the paint, man. We going hard in the paint. Let's go.
When I'm at the airport, different things like that. I felt that, it's for my safety.
Ah.
So that's the difference. And that's why I receive a lot of backlash, because, they thinking that I said that I was with him for the whole time and he abused me. And that's why, but that's not the case.
That's not the case.
No.
So when you decided to leave, you just left.
It was not that easy now. Originally when I was going to leave, he had a show in New Orleans for Father's Day.
Right.
So I was going to have somebody come and get me there and never return. But I actually got into an altercation with the trainer, and it was like a huge...
With the sexual trainer.
Yes, with the sexual trainer. And one of his assistants was like, Mr. Kelly, Asante and so about to get into a fight. So, he called me, asking what was going on, and I told him, and he told me I had a black woman syndrome, that I didn't like another woman to tell me what to do, especially a younger one. And, I'm explaining, well, she talks to you crazy, blah, blah, blah. She was a female R. Kelly.
What does that mean?
Meaning that she's just abusive as he is.
With
Just
verbally. And controlling like that.
Yes.
How old was she?
At the time, she was like 32.
And is she still with him? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I don't know, recently if she's still with him, but I know when I left that she was still there.
And how old was the third lady that was there?
The third lady, she had...
Now, how did she leave the house, y'all? How did she forget to tell this woman about the fight with the trainer, and that's how she left? Now it was the clothes? Inconsistency. Asante, talk to me, sister. Do you sleep good at night? Do you? Do you sleep good at night? Because the whole world can see you lying, right? The whole world sees it, right?
All right, y'all. Let me stop real quick and let me break this down. Let me break something down for y'all. Let me define what verbal abuse is, because I don't want any people to come on this page and think that I'm not going to address this. So let's talk about what verbal abuse is. Verbal abuse is a type of psychological / mental abuse that involves the use of oral language, gestures, language, and written language directed to a victim. Verbal abuse can include the act of harassment, labeling, insulting, scolding, rebuking, excessive yelling towards any individual. So what I want to let y'all know right now is, I want to let y'all know what the definition of verbal abuse is. Mental / verbal abuse is. I'm not on any sides. Not on any sides. But I want people, and I want people on any side they come from to know what the hell the definition of this stuff is. Because I think a lot of people don't even know what the definition of it is. And this, you could be held accountable for something you don't know what the definition of it is, and you think you do know, and you don't. So we over here about educating people on what stuff could be looked at to be, and what is actually the defined definition of it. To get a understanding. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going in this situation. We ain't done yet. Let's keep going.
That's when more and more controlling started to happen. Like I said, even from when I could eat, when I could take a bath, I had to literally lie to be able to go get clothes because I literally ran out of clothes. Every day I would ask, can I go home and get clothes? Every day was an excuse why I couldn't.
This girl is so full of cap, yo. Hold on. But he's sending y'all shopping. Do I need to go back to the other interview? Was she talking about how he was sending them shopping? Yeah, I think I need to. You ain't had no clothes.
What does that mean?
Meaning that because my ex-husband was not. So, because of if she saw I did something wrong, she'd be like, oh no, you can't.
You met him?
No, I met him originally in 2013, but we started seeing I met him officially 2014 January, and which I was formally introduced.
Okay.
And that's when he gave me his number, and then we had our first sexual relationship February 2014.
So is the hype, because a lot of people would ask, because you said you were 35 when you met him. A lot of people want to know, knowing his reputation and knowing that he has multiple women, why would you do this?
Let me just let y'all know so you're not fooled. The picture that Choke No Joke is showing of the lady that's interviewing him is not the lady that's actually interviewing him at that point in time. That's not what that is. So I just want to keep y'all abreast on certain stuff that be happening. That's not the lady on the couch that's interviewing. This interview that you're hearing audio-wise is actually in a studio. See, a lot of people won't probably even grasp on to that concept, but that's not really what's going on. This picture is from Choke No Joke, and he's showing somebody on the couch. I don't know what he's trying to do with that, but I'm just trying to bring some clarity to let you know that that's not that interview. This is a whole different interview. We already did the interview from where she was on the couch. I'm not sure why he's doing it. I think maybe he's doing it because he doesn't want to get, I don't know. We had to ask Choke No Joke. I don't know. So let's just ask him, like, why did you do that? I'm not sure if that was, and we've known Choke No Joke to put certain things as it's not really what it is, or but that's just a part of being a YouTube journalist or a YouTube vlogger. That happens all the time. It's just if you fall into that trap, that's on you. So I'm not gonna allow y'all to fall into the trap. This is not actually the interview from the lady that's on the couch. This is a whole different interview. So I just want y'all to know that. I just don't want y'all to be tricked and y'all be like, yeah, I seen it on Truth Be Told page, and that's how that went down. Nah, I ain't gonna let y'all get me like that. All right, let's go back to it. And Choke No.
Is it the hype of it's R. Kelly? Like, what is it about you allowing yourself to be in a situation like this?
Janine, what's up?
What's
up, Janine?
Is he, you know what I'm saying?
And one thing him being R. Kelly, like I said, I would have been a fool to think that I was the only person he was seeing. So I respected his honesty. So yes, he was buying me things. It was like a normal relationship. I never saw the other girls until I moved into the house.
Now this is the interview right here. This is the interview.
Introducing me to them. They knew me, but I didn't know them.
And so with in defense,
I think he was possibly just making like a mistake, but I just picked up on it to make sure y'all have clarity. I think he kind of found out about it afterwards, but this is the actual interview from that. This is like not on the couch anymore. So here we go. Let's go.
See, I understand what you were saying.
It's a whole different
I was
interview.
in an abusive relationship. I was in a relationship with me.
Now, didn't she say in the other interview that she never saw the other girls until she moved in the house? Or am I fucking bugging? Am I bugging? Or do I need to? I don't even want to keep going back and forth. Like, am I bugging? Did she not say that she only seen the other girls when she moved into the house?
Man had a child on me. So again, you're probably feeling a certain kind of way, and him showing attention. He's a big time superstar and everything.
Definitely point taken, because she did say that. Point taken, touche, sir. Definitely, she did say that before, but I don't know when is the time period of these interviews. But at one of these interviews, she lied. So then, guess what? In both of them, she probably is lying. But then there's intricate like points into which, it's kind of like, is she lying or is she just fucking mad and making up shit? Because it has to be some type of truth behind it. Because if it wasn't, like, it gotta be some type of truth behind what she's saying. It gotta be some type of truth. But let's go.
Else, you were probably a little vulnerable right then and there, right? Yes. So after that, now you meet him and then you move to this house with him. So you met him in 2014. How long were you there? When did you finally leave?
He moved me to the house the end of May of 2016, and I left the middle, like the second week of June. So it was that Wednesday before Father's Day of 2016.
So you were just there for a few months?
No, I lived in the house for 3 weeks.
You didn't live there, girl. Like, stop saying you lived there like you came with a U-Haul truck. How you live there and you got 3 kids? You don't live there. How the fuck you live there and you got 3 kids at home? Did you do a change of address? Like, this girl's full of shit, yo.
Well,
That's what a lot of people.
technically, Choke, you can live somewhere and have 3 kids other than the address that they're at. So let me let y'all pay attention to the wordplay. And if I'm wrong, y'all let me know. You can actually live somewhere different than the address of where your kids are at. That's just to break down what he's actually saying. She probably did, if she was there for like 2 years, if she was supposedly there for 2 years or whatever the point in time she was there, you can live somewhere else than where your kids reside at. That's not a good, like, you would lose in the court of law just saying that. They will break and bust that down. Come on, Choke. Attorney Choke, come on now. Attorney Choke, come on, man. Let's hand the case over to Ben, man. Let's hand the case over to Ben, man, at this point. Cause you is slipping. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You're supposed to be a representative up here. You can't be slipping like that now. Like, straight up. You could definitely. Let's go back. And I know this is logic. These are linguistics. This is, you know what I'm saying? Words. But yeah.
Right then and there, right? Yes. So after that, now you meet him and then you move to this house with him. So you met him in 2014. How long were you there? When did you finally leave?
He moved me to the house the end of May of 2016, and I left the middle, like the second week of June. So it was that Wednesday before Father's Day of 2016.
So you were just there for a few months?
No, I lived in the house for 3 weeks.
You didn't live there, girl. Like, stop saying you lived there like you came with a U-Haul truck.
I get what he's saying.
How you live there and you got 3 kids?
But it doesn't matter, even though he's saying because you have 3 kids. I'm looking at the time period. Did she live there? We would have to look at the statutes on the law in Chicago on what it takes for you to stay at a residence so long that they, I guess, qualify you for living there. And I think that wouldn't qualify her in the 3 weeks, but it's definitely not based upon the fact that you got 3 kids and you didn't live there. Like, it's not based upon the fact that you got 3 kids. You didn't live there because you had 3 kids. Nah, you should have probably said you didn't live there because you didn't live there long enough under the state law of living or being at a certain residence or at a certain property for a certain amount of time for you to be officially somebody that lived there or a resident of the situation. So yeah, but let's go back into it. I mean, this thing gets deep. You could just it's a lot of wordplay. It's a lot of wordplay for sure.
You don't live there. How the fuck you live there and you got 3 kids at home? Did you do a change of address?
And then let me break it down. She didn't say she
like this girl's full of shit, yo.
She didn't say she lived there. She said she lived there. But okay. Anyway, this is you got to break this stuff down for the wordplay.
And see, that's where a lot of people get the confusion.
Wordplay is
they
real.
think that I throughout our relationship, he abused me. He did not. He did have his controlling things, but it wasn't nothing that I felt that was too crazy. Texting my whereabouts, letting him know when I'm at the airport, different things like that. I felt that, was for my safety. So that's the difference, and that's why I receive a lot of backlash because they thinking that I said that I was with him for the whole time. He abused me, and that's why But that's not the case.
That's not the case. So when you decided to leave, you just left.
It was not that easy now. Originally when I was going to leave, he had to show me New Orleans for Father's Day. Right. So I was going to have somebody come and get me there and never return. But I actually got into an altercation with the trainer, and it was like
with the sexual trainer.
Yes, with the sexual trainer. And one of his assistants was like, Mr. Kelly, Asante and so about to get into a fight. So, he called me asking what was going on, and I told him, and he told me I had a black woman syndrome, that I didn't like another woman to tell me what to do, especially a younger one. And, I'm explaining what she talks to you crazy, blah, blah, blah. She was a female R. Kelly.
What does that mean?
Meaning that she's just abusive as he is.
Verbally. And controlling like this. How old was she?
At the time, she was like 32.
And is she still with him? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
Y'all gonna stop acting like R. Kelly got a bunch of young girls. This chick is 35 and 32. Just make note of that.
I don't know, recently if she's still with him, but I know when I left that she was still there.
And how old was the third lady that was there?
The third lady, she was 18 years old.
Oh my God, she just turned 18?
I remember seeing her the year before that summer, and she was 17 years old.
So let's talk about that, Asante.
This girl's a liar. She did, I'm not gonna even go back to where she said, God damn it. She ain't see them. This girl is such a liar, yo. Allegedly. Fucking inconsistent, yo.
And so one day we was out, just out and about, and I pretended like I had movies at the house because remember, he told me I'm living with him. So he had told me I need to go get all of my stuff and bring it to his house. So I told him, hey, the movie's going to be at the house at 12 o'clock. I need to go get my, meet the movers. That's how.
Yo, this girl's a liar, yo. Oh my God. Yo, Jim Carrey, if y'all do Liar, Liar 3, man, yo, fucking Liar, Liar 2, y'all gotta catch this girl and this motherfucker. Yeah. Now he told her to go get a U-Haul. So I guess he can move her and her kids in the house with a bunch of other chicks. Yeah, okay. Here we go.
I was able to leave to go get clothes, but he monitored how long I was gone.
Okay, that is mind-blowing.
And go get all of my stuff and bring it to his house. So I told him, hey, the movie's going to be at the house at close. Every day I would ask, can I go home and get clothes? Every day was an excuse why I couldn't. And so one day we was just out and about, and I pretend like I had movies at the house because remember, he told me I'm living with him. So he had told me I need to go get all of my stuff and bring it to his house. So I told him, hey, the movie's going to be at the house at 12 o'clock. I need to go get my, meet the movers. That's how I was able to leave to go get clothes. But he monitored how long I was gone.
Okay, that is mind-blowing.
If she was able to go out and get clothes and to able to even come up with the concept to get away from there, that just lets you know when she got ready to leave there is when she wanted to try to leave. Because it seemed like at any point she could have got the fuck up out. She could have figured out how to get up out of there. But for some reason, she's saying she was held captive. But at what point did she figure out she was held captive? Was it at the point that he was monitoring how long she was gone and she didn't leave? Like, what would make you pay attention to how long somebody considers you gone, and then next time that you are able to leave, you don't fucking leave? That means you had to be paying attention to the time frame before that last time. So then that lets me know that you're paying attention to the time frame that you could be gone. But then you won't pay attention to the time frame of be gone forever. Or you just won't be gone forever. That's kind of wild. But we do know that people in certain situations where, I mean, even if you look at it mentally, let's just say that this woman was mentally disturbed and she felt that she was in a victim hostage situation. Could we say that she's wrong for thinking that way? Because she was mentally disturbed. I don't know. Something is just definitely not right with this story.
And you allowed this, though.
I allowed it, but that was my breaking point. Because again, every day I'm finding out more and more about Robert and not.
Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on.
Talking to Asante McGee, everybody.
Watch
who
this.
Saw her, which was in Connecticut. As a real eyewitness, her people think that I left my kids unattended. No, when I was dating money, I get right to have a come up.
Okay, so let's talk about the sexual trainer too. How did? Oh my God.
He said, "B, get on all four."
And so he would say, "This is how I want you to do it."
No, he was like, "You remember the girl I told you that I made that I know now?"
Wow.
So I'm not going to speak on.
So Diddy, I have a question. Can we get back like some of these crazy rules and how
Thinking the woman was downstairs, I thought everybody was asleep.
guys were trained to do is with a toy?
And for me, I guess he was training me for that. On low, the first round had like $1,100 on the table, and he spoke of any of his past at all. If anything of like, it sounded like a little girl. I learned things that I didn't know about him, and I felt sick and disgusted that I didn't know about him.
Hold on. I know Choke is rewinding stuff, but that's something I brought up the other day. Like, what's going on with her? Let's just say if she lying about how R. Kelly wanted her to sound like a little girl, dang, she is really, you know what I mean? She is really pushing it to the highest extent of the envelope. And then you gotta wonder. Sometimes I wonder, do you know what it is? I gotta wonder. Now, if this lady went through the cuz first or the first people first before she made it into R. Kelly, see, Choke ain't gonna bring this up. How did she make it that far? We talking about a woman that thinks like this. She went through the first stage and she met, and it was like, boom, you got the hotel, we're gonna hook you up with that. The other cuz was knocking it down, or the manager, or whatever it may be. How did y'all not know that she was throwed off? That lets me know. Because we as men sometimes, we know when you got a throwed off woman. And sometimes it'll reach a certain level where you just like, get the fuck up out of her. And I don't want to talk to you no more. But should a person have identified the craziness from the jump? Because it seemed like that woman was wide. I'm talking about she was wide open from the jump. She might have been throwed off from the jump. and she went through 2 security levels to get on in that junk. And you know she on up in age, so you already know she super throw, especially if she done left her kids. Like, at what point was there some type of, let me do a clearance check on you to make sure you don't get up in my crib? These are questions you have to start asking as well. Because, like, how did she even get in there? Because if somebody want to play Connect 4 and somebody want to play chess, 2 different things. 2 different things. And if somebody play me in Connect 4 and they playing, or I think, or I know we playing chess and they playing Connect 4, I'm going to start looking like, you know, you playing the wrong game, right? Or if they playing Uno and I'm playing spades, I'm going to have to look at it like, something ain't right. So then we got to still hold responsibility on where was the mind frame of these people that let these people in their goddamn house. Damn, y'all wasn't ready for that, man. Let's go. Hold on. I done just I done just tapped into a whole different hemisphere right here. And this real talk. This real talk. You got to think about this. And y'all can make up whatever excuse you want to make up for it. But what is the excuse for when you know somebody is throwed off and you allow them into your doors? What does that say about you? Don't let that go over your head. What does that say about you?
Answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
What does that say about a person that allows a person that they know done left their kids on up in age, and you ain't asking them no type of questions? You just got them off in your house, staying with you, buying them stuff. Hold on, we got to start asking questions about the person that opened the door. And you got a team of people that should be what I would say up to par enough to snuff out the bullshit. And we ain't talking about brand new bullshit. We ain't talking about nobody just came in the game. We talking about somebody that's been here for a while. Can we ask those questions? Can we ask those questions? How do you allow somebody into your chambers of that sort?
Real God. Ain't no fucks given. Work hard, believe in yourself, don't give a fuck. That's how you get to the top. Nigga. The God. Yeah. Ain't no fucks given. Every time I take a leap of faith, ain't no fucks given. Every time I bust open that safe, ain't no fucks given. Every time I hit a nigga in his face, ain't no fucks given. Yeah. Ain't no fucks given. Every time a nigga doubt the God, ain't no fucks given. Every time I'm going to the mall, ain't no fucks given. Every time I blow 100 large, ain't no fuck given. I'm going dumb again. Every time I get a rollie, nigga, I bust a face again. Every time I get an AP, I bust it down again.
Hey, the new question, Choke No Joke, man. While you got your hand right there on your chin, man. Shouts out to Choke No Joke, because I know you're a very good journalist. But I look at on both sides. And it ain't just two sides. There's a whole lot of different sides. How do you ever allow, as a person that has that much time in the game to allow. We talking about they done went through 2 other people, and you done let her up in there. We got to question security. What did Batman say in Batman said in that last DC movie, just came out a few months ago. And Wonder Woman got off in that junk. Now that ain't no Wonder Woman. But Wonder Woman got off in that junk. You know what Batman said? I paid $1 million for this security. How in the hell did you get the fuck up in here? That's Wonder Woman. That woman there ain't no Wonder Woman. That woman there ain't no Wonder Woman. We got to start asking these questions. We got to start asking these questions.
You
Let's
the
go.
devil. You the devil. You a Satanist, huh? Then you wrote a book too then, right? You got a book with blood on it, huh? You Satan, huh? Who created your ass, Satan? Who created your ass? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, man. When y'all get done talking about whatever else y'all talking about, how did that even happen? That shouldn't have never, ever have happened. We talking about you got a bunch of folks that's supposed to be protecting you. How was she allowed to infiltrate $1 million security system? Go check that last DC movie out. One of the best. That movie is off the chain. Batman in that junk chilling. Wonder Woman done worked her way up in there. And that ain't no Wonder Woman that came off in there with Kels. Don't let that go over y'all head. How in the world would she have ever been able to infiltrate that system? And y'all supposed to be protecting Kels. Tell me when that makes sense. While we looking at it on that standpoint, let's look at it on that standpoint. Because I ain't biased. I'm going to look at it on both standpoints. I know a lot of people don't want to hear that. Definitely don't want to hear that. They're like, damn, he done cracked the code. Nah, it ain't even about cracking the code. That common sense right there. How did she end up in there, close to Kels? Could it be Kels that wanted that? And then I got to ask, like, man, what is the judge of character in letting a woman like that in the situation, man? That's thrown like you the king of R&B. That shouldn't have never happened. And if it did happen, it should have happened in the 90s. Shouldn't have. Show enough shouldn't have been happening right about this time. Nah, it shouldn't have been happening, man. Y'all know that. That's straight up, man. You know what I'm saying? Didn't nobody bring it to you like that right there. Because that woman shouldn't have never, ever, the way Choke No Joke is talking about her, she shouldn't have never, ever, ever been up in that place. Ever. Unless that's the type of stuff that you want off in your establishment. Choke No Joke. Come on, man. That shouldn't have never, ever happened, man. Your head should always stay on the swivel when you are Kelly. You should always be watching out. And you should always have a team around you that's watching out. Come on, man. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. That shouldn't have never, ever happened.
To go where it is now. I only wrote my book because of the backlash that I received. And I felt like girls and the boy. And so at that time,
Daddy, can I come out the room?
And what a relationship, February 2014.
So
things, I mean, it was like a normal relationship.
He's a big time superstar and everything else.
Like the second week of June. So it was that Wednesday before like that. I felt that, it was for my safety. So that's the difference. And that's why I believe he had a show in New Orleans for Father's Day.
Okay.
So I was going to have.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Watch this. Y'all just heard the end of this one, right? How she left the house. the nigga was gonna move her and all this shit, right? Watch this.
Just out and about, and I pretend like I had movers at the house because remember, he told me I'm living more and more control and started to happen. Like I said, even from when I could eat, when I could take a bath, I had to literally lie to be able to go get clothes because I literally ran out of clothes. Every day I would ask, can I go home to get clothes? Every day was an excuse why I couldn't. And so one day we was out, just out and about, and I pretend like I had movers at the house because remember, he told me I'm living with him. So he had told me I need to go get all of my stuff and bring it to his house. So I told him, hey, the movers going to be at the house at 12 o'clock. I need to go get my, meet the movers. That's how I was able to leave to go get clothes. But he monitored how long I was gone.
Okay, that is mind blowing. And
Hey, Choke, and you my dog, man. I fuck with you the long way. But if you can answer that question on how the fuck did a woman like her end up in that situation with Kels? We talking about this ain't no young woman. It's an older woman. I ain't even gonna say older. She in her dirty 30s. She done left the kid. She done flipped the wig. She done went out there and hung with the staff. Done got an autograph. Done went and got a hotel room. And then done got R. Kelly doomed. How did she end up passing through the first level, going to the second level into the house? Choke, you've been around the entertainment business for a long time. You remember that movie, The Show. You remember all them documentaries that went down. How did she end up in the house? I ain't saying she was a little kid. I'm just saying all these accusations she made, man, the security team, all different types of teams should have nipped that all the way in the bud before it even came out to bloom. Now it done came to harvest. Now, Choke, no joke, you had some questions. I want to ask you that question. How can that even have happened if you didn't want it to happen? That's how we're going to leave that one. We're going to continue on for a couple more minutes. Then I'm going to ride on out because I want to know the answer to that question. How could that have happened? We talking about for sure. Security system on Blicker. You know what I'm saying? Everything on Blicker. Unless that's what you want to have happen to you. And even when it show up on your front desk, you're going to quickly have somebody get that on up out of here. How did that happen? Explain how did she end up in that situation? Not even her ended up in this situation. How did R. Kelly end up in that situation? Now we got to fault somebody else. Or we got to ask, is that what Kelly wanted? Because if that was she wanted, that what R. Kelly wanted, and it was consensual. Cause we ain't talking about they were meeting up at a hotel room. Y'all remember back in the day, even today. Take them to a hotel room, man. You don't want, you know what I'm saying? You already know you got something going on. You might talk to them over the phone, boom, 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 boom. First time you might meet them at the other house. But how they get in the doors and infiltrate the system like that? I got to ask. Need some more security. Some. Unless they with the shit. At the end of the day, even when you say this, even if your answer is And I get you. Olivia, what's going on? Welcome to the show. The answer is she was dating Kelly. She was dating one of the friends / help. It's a worker that helped set him up through her and others. We talking about somebody that has already been through a situation into which you can't really trust nobody. So can we just? I guess we could just say this is just a vulnerable person. A vulnerable person. Let me drop the link real quick if you want to come up. I just want you to speak your word. It's not a. If you can speak your word, anybody want to come up, speak their word. Just let me know how that can happen. And if it does happen, I understand. But I just want to hear y'all. I just want to hear y'all feedback. I get it. I got it in the comment. Kelly had no good people hanging out around him and working for him. Which one of them people can somebody tell me, was it any good people around Kels? Like straight up, was all of them bad for 20 something years, almost 30 years? All of them was just bad. Because I mean, it's a lot of people that ain't. We know that his first manager, the older sister was knocking Kels down, and she was 27 and he was underage. So is that the reason why? Because his first managers knew that the stuff that they had been involved with, so they just let stuff just happening to order to please R. Kelly? Or was R. Kelly claiming, like, was he saying like, do what I tell you to do, and if you don't do it, this is what's gonna happen? So were they just giving him what he wanted, or were they trying to protect him and he wasn't trying to hear? Because we talking about a long period of time, a span. And we ain't even talking about young folks at this point in time. We talking about people that is just bogus. Like, you think over a 20 something year, 30 something years span of time, like, you just think he had to be picking these people? What was it? Salute Jalen, man. What's going on, man? What's on your mind, man?
What's up with it, man? Well, my opinion, man, I think it's a little bit of it all, man. Kind of like trying to appease to a superstar, you know what I'm saying? Superstar talent. Then a superstar kind of realizing that, oh yeah, I'm a superstar, and then having the kind of power to manipulate certain things. Like, it's all like a mixture of everything. And if it was any good people, I don't know. I mean, for stuff like this to go on for so long, from what they saying allegedly, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if there's any good people for that to, you know what I'm saying, continue to go down and never nobody come out and be like, hey, well, you know what I'm saying, I couldn't, you know what I'm saying, take this type of treatment of, you know what I'm saying, women, even if, whether they was young or not, you know what I'm saying, like all the stuff they saying that was happening, like, you would think that some good decent person be like, hold up, man, this shit just a little too much here, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm different. I don't know.
I mean, they could have been so tied in so long to the point where it was a point of no return and no void. I mean, that could have happened, but I'm just trying to figure out how did, not saying I'm blaming even R. Kelly. I'm just like, how did these people end up in his house?
I mean, sure, we know Kells enough through the music to know that, you know what I'm saying, he gonna want some women up in the crib, you know what I'm saying, for whatever reason, you know what I'm saying? And then, some probably coming to be singers, some probably coming for their own different motives and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Kells, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, shoot, had an appetite for a certain type of, you know what I'm saying, woman. So that's what kind of like hemmed him up. And then obviously he had some type of, like, I don't know, maybe God complex or some type of like authoritative type of, you know what I'm saying, feel about himself to where he felt like he needs to tie up motherfuckers or whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like a lot of that stuff might be over exaggerated with tying up and this, that, and the third, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because they got so many people coming with these stories now and all this stuff, and it's just crazy, man. I don't know. You would think that ain't this many people coming for a lie, but you know that money talk, and sure, if the story can fit and get you paid, sometimes people will just ride with it. So it go both ways with it. I mean, I'm not. I feel like, you know what I'm saying. R. Kelly ain't nobody to be celebrated. I don't care how good his music is. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, a clown, bro. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying. You could have had any woman you wanted, and you over here at McDonald's chasing after high schoolers, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's lame shit. Regardless of what anybody say, it's lame. But hey, the nigga made music that shit made a lot of babies here. You know what I'm saying? Made a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, get their little swerve on and whatnot. I ain't taking it away from him. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's just another superstar that had a bunch of yes men around him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, R. Kelly. Yeah, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I got you on that. Yeah, you know, yeah, do what you do. You know what I'm saying? We got you. And whatever in the third.
Now I just want to ask you a question, like just dealing with yes man, because I don't even want to get into the glorifying of superstars, but just even the yes man at the end of the day, like the way you said yes man, so he had a chance to say no, right? Or wrong. I'm just asking. It was like two options in there.
Yeah, I mean, people got a chance to, you know what I'm saying, be like, nah, I'm not, I don't agree with certain things you're doing and this, that, and the third. You know, we see people have to part ways with management, different people that they grew up with, all type of different things, different conflicting ideas, you know what I'm saying, come about. And you know what I'm saying, people fade away from each other, you know what I'm saying? The people that was rocking with them 20 plus years and shit, you know what I'm saying? Of course they obviously, you know what I'm saying, had to be some yes men at some point. Because I mean, like, can't tell me the man wasn't moving a certain type of way with all this stuff going on. Something had to happen somewhere. Whether it might have been just that one little fetish that everybody pulling out, like, oh yeah, he might have tied me up once or two times and stuff, and now they blowing it out to make him seem like he was just, you know what I'm saying, restraining them from coming out or whatever. Man, I mean, it could be an exaggeration. Like I say, I will give it that, because I don't know. That don't seem like R. Kelly, man. I don't know. It just don't seem like it. But then you never know with people. But the yes man, yeah, they have a choice to say no. They have a choice to be like, I don't agree with a certain thing or a certain process that's going on with they artist or whatever they working with, whatever. We all got a choice to say no. Like we all had a choice to believe, you know what I'm saying, what was going on with that tape. You know what I'm saying? Believe our eyes and not listen to this nigga no more. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't. You know what I'm saying? We all got a choice. Everybody got a choice.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you this question too. Miss Ward is on here, or Mister. I'm sorry if I don't know the correct gender identification, but in the comments she said he never tied anyone up that was never mentioned in court, and then she said, "Nah, McDonald's was near and dear to him and his mom and his childhood." Now I will say this, Mr. or Mrs. Ward, because okay, Miss Ward, I got it. I do know that he also said, now we can talk about things that are near and dear, because you know, I I don't have no dog in this fight, but I do know R. Kelly said in an interview, he said, and this was near and dear to his heart. And I don't know how serious he was about this. And I don't think anybody of us actually know unless you hung around Kels or knew him personally. But I can go by, like, usually a judge of character is, if you haven't hung with that person, then you really don't know. But then, like, you can't really judge them because you on the outside looking in because you don't know them. But then you can go by like their actions or their behavior or their mannerism or things they done. I do remember him actually saying he wished he could have married his mom, and he actually proposed to his mom. Now, was he joking about that? Or, like, at what point in time is he joking about stuff and what is near and dear to his heart? Because, like, I don't know too many people. Like, I'm just asking. Like, I've never asked my mom to marry me, and he been like the way he was looking at the camera, and that was in the interview. He was pretty serious about that. What you think
I'm
about
not.
that, Jay?
I did hear it. I just kind of felt like, you know what I'm saying, like going off of the stuff that you know what I'm saying that came out about the abuse in his household and whatnot and all that. I feel like his mom was kind of like the person that, you know what I'm saying, he just held on to, the one that would always, you know, it's gonna be okay and this, that, and the third, the comfort that he needed. So I don't think it was like that serious, man. But I don't know. Like I say, you never know with, you know what I'm saying, like, because he was already at that time most likely, you know what I'm saying, when he was young and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think he was talking about his younger feelings. You know what I'm saying? When he was like younger, he wanted to marry his mom. I'm not sure exactly how that quote went, but I want to say that's what how he said it. Uh, but either way it go, you
Yeah,
know
it's
what
just
I'm saying? It doesn't it don't look good with the overall picture when you just add in the underage stuff. Okay, they might not testify in court that, you know what I'm saying, they got tied up or whatever, but I do remember seeing something about feces and all type of other stuff and making people crawl to them and this, that, and the third. So all that kind of stuff, like I say, that's some fetishized type stuff. I feel like it could have been like a fetish or something that got overblown, and yeah, some of this stuff ain't maybe all the way, you know what I'm saying, factual. It might be some, you know what I'm saying, exaggeration put in there. But at the end of the day, we can't forget what got R. Kelly here in the first place, and that's messing with younger girls, man. And the man can't, you know what I'm saying, deny that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's something that can't nobody deny. I don't care what you want to do. You can't deny that the man, you know what I'm saying, was going too far, messing with these younger girls and stuff, and shoot, whatever manipulation outside of that. Hey, you know what I'm saying? If they want to add it on, they can add it on. The man already put himself out there by doing that. You know what I'm saying? And putting it on tape. So shoot, for
well,
whatever else comes, like,
it's a lot of people that believe that that tape wasn't real. And then also, let me just say this real quick because we're going through the comments, and I hope Jalen stick in here and help me go through these comments. But one thing I will say is, no matter a lot of different situations you look at, whereas any type of sexual allegations, sexual abuse, a lot of these mainstream crimes, there is stuff that has happened to them in their past where they have been abused as well. Not saying that this happens to everybody, but I do know that we don't, like, we'll be like, nah, like, just even with MJ situation, and I hate to bring that up, but the MJ situation will be like, well, you know, he was just like that, is liking hanging around little boys and kids because, you know, he had a sexual situation happen to him when he was younger. And it's like, really, if you look at most of the situations where people have actually done these things to kids, they have had those situations happen to them, which it's been proven that that leads them back into that same, because they'll even tell you, like, once you steal from a place, rob a place, you'll go back to that place. Like, a lot of people go back to that same place and do the same thing. And this is the awareness I just want to bring to the community and talk about it. This is not, and I don't like when people get mad or upset about anybody's point of view. Everybody has a point of view, and I welcome everybody to come up here and talk about it. I'm not just I literally have no dog in the fight, but I just want people to talk about this stuff because I think it is a lot of people into which they won't even come to realization to stuff, you know. And mental awareness is a motherfucker for
mm.
real.
I also want to say I don't have a dog in this fight, man. I still listen to R. Kelly, man. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, I'm not gonna deny what the man, you know what I'm saying, has done and shit, or not try to make it seem like, oh yeah, he had done nothing or putting himself in no type of situation to where any of this could be warranted. That this shit just all some bullshit. If some people feel like the tape is some bullshit, I mean, you to each his own, bro. But that look like R. Kelly to me. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, that's just how I feel, man. I mean, I don't care if the man go to jail or not, because at the end of the day, R. Kelly ain't paying or feeding now one of us in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? R. Kelly ain't doing shit for us. R. Kelly be out still making songs, and them songs would just mean something to you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But would be no bread getting brought to you. It ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, do anything for you other than be just a good feeling, a good song or whatever, bro. Like, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? R. Kelly is not like God or nothing, man.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody could prove anybody right or wrong in this situation.
Facts.
However, anybody feels like, I just want y'all to have a chance to come up to a place where you can actually have something to say. You can go on all these other different channels and ain't nobody gonna talk about it. And if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to come up here. I just invite everybody to come up here. And this ain't no like bashing. I just want people to give their perspective and their point of view. And man, I respect it. That's it. Everybody. Like, ain't nobody wrong in this situation. Like, we all suffer from some type of situation, period. You know what I mean? If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. I'm a put your comment up, all that. You can come up here, you can have a good time.
Yeah.
And I think that's what it's all about. And I think a lot of
Yeah, for
people
sure.
really need to let certain stuff out, like straight up. And I'm with it. Shouts out to Shirley. Shouts out to, I don't even know how to say that name. Saint Louis D. Yeah, shouts out to Miss Ward. Like, shouts out to everybody, man. We over here having a good time, like straight up. And I want y'all stuff to stay in the comments, because guess what? This is a place into which your comment will forever stay. I ain't gonna erase it unless you just being straight up disrespectful to the people that's here or either on the panel. Like, I ain't gonna erase it. You know what I'm saying? So, and I see a lot of people coming out when it goes a certain way, and that's good. You know what I mean? That's good, because I think people need to talk about this. And you could be up here talking about it, and that's how we gonna do it for sure. Jalen,
Yeah.
I appreciate you coming through this jump, man, because you know what I'm saying? For real,
Yeah.
straight up.
I ain't holding no punches, man, at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say how I feel about the situation, man. I feel like, shoot, black people, you know what I'm saying? We have a little thing where it's that, you know what I'm saying, stuff don't come outside this household type of mentality and shit, and this, that, and the third. And I feel like a lot of times when we ignore little situations like this and try to act like, oh, well, it wasn't this and this wasn't that, and point out all the little circumstances, man. I mean, like, I feel you on that. Yeah, the girl who supposedly got pissed on said she wasn't, you know what I'm saying, the person that was in the tape and all that. I get that. And there was also allegedly money being exchanged between, you know what I'm saying, whatchamacallit, his team and the Lamberts or whatever the heck their name is. I looked up into all that situation back in the day, you know what I'm saying, when the documentary about surviving R. Kelly came out, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, dang, how much of this like, cause you know what I'm saying? The tape to me always seemed real, seemed legit, didn't seem like no fake or no fraud. But just all this other stuff coming, I'm like, dang, man, I feel like, yeah, they railroaded my boy, man. But all these young girls that come out, oh yeah, he was messing with me at 16, at 15, at 17. I mean, now all of them, I don't know if they all came to court or not. That's none of my business, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I don't care if he go free or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to lock up R.
And
Kelly.
we know as the black community, like, real talk, like, a lot of us don't like telling. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the main things, is considered as snitching, even if you are not involved in the street stuff. Like, I would literally tell you, when I was, what was I, like 19? I was in college. I was playing basketball. I met this girl from Gary, Indiana. Light skin, fine. You know what I'm saying? Was chilling with her the whole time. She told me. I didn't ask her nothing about R. Kelly. She told me and said, she said R. Kelly tried to holler at her while she was in high school at Maryville High School when she was underage. Now, anybody can say lies, lies, lies. How would I know that? And even if I put those lies together, okay, let that be my lie then. But I'm definitely not lying. She was at Maryville. She said R. Kelly was up there on her, trying to get her. Now, could she have been just saying that? Of course. There's definitely a chance she could have. She could have been just telling me that for whatever reason. I didn't know what high school she went to, but she broke it down. She said he used to come up there trying to get at the young girls at high school. And we done seen that a bunch of times over. So for anybody to say they ain't seen no old man trying to holler at kids, all you got to do is fast forward or rewind back until like a year ago, and you got teachers in there trying to knock down little kids. So why would you think that that's a lie? Do you think those teachers are lying? Do you think those kids are lying on the teachers? I'm talking about the cases where they find the teachers, male or female, having sex with those kids. Do you think they are lying? Like, at what point does it be reality and not a lie?
Well, I tell you, because when that teacher, you know what I'm saying, make that bomb ass song that everybody like, that's when everybody get to, you know what I'm saying, getting confused and shit and start acting like, you know what I'm saying, they don't know. Oh man, because that's what saying. Well, you know what I'm saying, Michael Jackson. Like I say, it's parts of me to be still like, oh yeah, Michael couldn't. He was just hurt child and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Because I like Michael Jackson. Then again, I like R. Kelly. I'm not gonna sit here and act like, you know what I'm saying, I don't jam the music and, you know what I'm saying, like the music that have an influence, and I can't sing certain songs and not remember a moment in time. But at the same time, man, I'm living in reality, dog, where all these like celebrity type people, superstar type people, you know what I'm saying, all have these certain type of weird fetishes and stuff like that. It all kind of coincides with it. Like, oh yeah, he doing this type of stuff, and they over here cracking down on all this other stuff would come to the same shit, even though they not happening to be, you know what I'm saying, locking up any of these white folks. I will, you know what I'm saying, point out that, you know what I'm saying, one or two, as opposed to like five niggas that they done locked up so far, even though Bill Cosby ended up coming free, coming home.
All right, they want somebody to prove it, so let me prove
I
it.
mean, prove what?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out
We
because they
supposed to
said
prove that
somebody
what R.
prove.
Kelly put his meat in some young
Yeah,
girls. We can't.
it's no way to prove that,
Yeah,
but it
how
is
we
a
gonna
way to
prove that?
prove that. Okay, all right. She's saying or he's saying the R. Kelly situation, and I get it. I understand, y'all. Trust me, I understand. I just
Yeah,
want
they.
y'all to have a place to speak y'all mind. Ain't nobody right or nobody wrong, and if you
I mean, the
just
proof
believe
was
that.
in the first tape, and like I say, people don't believe that. So if there was a drop, what 7, 8 more tapes, and it's all these young kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, how young do the kid gotta be? Like, what is it gonna take for motherfuckers to be like, all right, man, maybe R. Kelly did have a problem. Maybe, you know what I'm saying, we can still respect the music and shit, but just be like, all right, R. Kelly, you know what I'm saying, might have did some shit. Not even that he did. He might have did some shit. You know what I'm saying? With all these accusations and all that. I mean, like, I don't know, man. It can't always
Nah,
be it's a
the main
conspiracy
thing
against the
is
brothers and shit.
everybody be wanting somebody to prove something into a point into which a system that was already set up that they already saying is fucked up. So like, how can I prove something to you in a system that you saying that they set them up in? Well, how do you
Yeah.
want me to prove it? Like, at what point do you go by the law and then you don't go by the law? So then that just lets me know you don't go by the law. So that let me know that you don't believe in underage or anything. I'm just saying, like, like, which part of the system is something you could prove something in, because you're saying that the system done set them up. So then how can I prove something in a system that got them set up?
I mean, at the end of the day, man, shoot, like Pac said, only God can judge. So you know what I'm saying? Like I say, I ain't flawless. I ain't messing with no kids, but you know what I'm saying, I ain't flawless. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't tied nobody up or held nobody against their will or none of that other stuff that supposedly or allegedly that he did. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't prove that he did anything. But if you got victims, you got people saying these things. how can you prove that they lying? You know what I'm saying? This many lies being told in sequence, and it's all
And then
matching up.
how can you prove like this comment right here? But and salute to I don't know how to say the name. If you can put the pronunciation in there on the right way to say your name, but like in the court, that's how you prove it.
Well, the
But
court done said he
this is
guilty,
some
so didn't they ain't prove it? They ain't
yeah,
prove he
so
guilty then?
then it's proven. And on
Shit.
top of that, this will be the same person that'll say it was a setup.
Yeah, but when he got off, you know what I'm saying, there wasn't no type of
The
plays
first
being
time it wasn't a
involved
setup.
at
This time,
all.
that's why it just don't even matter. It
Yeah,
really
cause
don't
come
even
on,
matter.
man.
Just
Yeah,
long as
he got off fairly and squarely the first time, but now it's all conspiracy and whoop whoop and the dot dot.
conspiracy and
It's
prove it,
cause he sang good songs, guys.
and
Just
then
say
you, yeah, for real. Like at the end of the day, ain't nobody in this junk. I mean, unless you could prove it, met R. Kelly and could go off of his behaviorism as meeting them, and then that's just it. What it is on that, man.
yeah.
I got a
Like,
frat brother that played basketball with him all the time. He trained under Craig Hodges. Craig Hodges claimed that R. Kelly stole his wife from him and all different type of stuff. So, man, you never really know, man. And that's what let me know, man. It'd be a whole lot of stuff going on that people don't want to come in realization with, or either they just want to let it fly. But in my close knit, I don't do stuff like that. I ain't with all that for sure. I definitely ain't with all that. Claims, all that. And at the end of the day, y'all gotta understand it's no need to battle each other in this. Man, fuck that shit.
yeah, cause at the end of
It's
the day,
just a good go ahead, Jalen. My bad.
I'm gonna say yeah, because at the end of the day, man, that shit not gonna get us paid. It's not gonna enlighten us in any way. If we solve the case and figure out it was all a big ass conspiracy for real, and that you know what I'm saying, all the underage girl, they just were photoshopping them in and all that. We figure it all out. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't did
But for
nothing for the
somebody
whole
to even
coach.
but for somebody to even say this, once again, anyone can say anything. So can you, and so can somebody in the court of law. So why would you tell me to prove it in a court of law when you know anybody can say anything and it can't be true? What you think is
Yeah.
true that ain't true.
And even evidence can be manufactured these days. We done seen that happen and seen documentaries about that. So like, if we're gonna be so skeptical about everything, we could be skeptical about anything. The evidence that can prove, you know what I'm saying, Mr. Kelly innocent or guilty can all be just some manufactured bullshit, and it could all be goddamn simulation or whatever the fuck once. Do you know what I mean? Like the Earth could be flat. I mean, all that bullshit, man. At the end of the day, you can only go by what senses you have in this world. And if your senses don't say red flag, you know what I'm saying, on the man, hey, that's just you. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
and
just what it got. That's
that's
what
what
I
I'm
got from the man. I'm not knocking them though. Like I say, I still listen to the music. You know what I'm saying? Temperatures are rising.
Hey, so
You know
my
what
question
I'm
is,
saying?
if you got a little sister, let's bring it into perspective of the people that actually got control over the people that claim and not even control. I'm saying they actually have adult supervision over some of the people that's claiming this. Now, would you let your little sister, would you let your daughter run off of R. Kelly? Or like, would you even try to have your daughter make a song? I'm talking about like any age or whatever. Let's just say even in the Aaliyah stage, if they even say that's a whole made up manufactured thing, would you allow your daughter to be hanging around somebody like that? That's all I'm asking. I mean, that even has that certain what I would say like that shadow put on them. Would you do it?
I'm waiting for the answers.
Would y'all matter of fact, here's the question. Would y'all let your kids hang with R. Kelly?
But you let your 13-year-old child sign a deal with R. Kelly. Matter of fact, I don't even, yeah, because if you probably, mostly I probably would too.
I just want to hear if they'll say it or not. Let's see what they got to say. Let me let them look at the picture and some other things before they get their answer right. And this, once again, y'all, this is not to this is, we're gonna have good conversation. That's it. And I hope people is able to handle it. Like this ain't no bashing, none of that. And I hope y'all don't be in the comments bashing. And let me go back through these comments, man. Because the comments is running so rapid. Let me do this for y'all. Once again, I'm gonna invite y'all on up to be able to speak. How about that? You can come up and speak. And also I got the phone number. You can call the phone number. If you don't want to be known, how about do that? You know what I mean? I know sometimes it's easier to get in the keyboard or area.
All right, to the person that said they wouldn't let their children be around any grown man, period. When you don't have any men in your life that's, you know what I'm saying, like it don't mean nothing to you at all. Like you ain't got nothing like that at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, why would you not let your children around any man? Like, and I just kind of want to know, like, have you been, you know what I'm saying, had bad experiences with men? Like, what would give you that reason to just not have your children around any men?
Not man, I don't know is the other one. The other person that said that. Not man, I don't know. San Luiski the Mini said, I wouldn't let any of my children be around any grown man, R. Kelly or not.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah,
Why,
like,
why why do you feel that way?
yeah, why do you feel that way?
Why do you feel that way? Is it because the R. Kelly situation? Is it because something that happened? Like, I would just like to know what the answer is. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to, but once again, the link is dropped too. So, like, if y'all want to come up, I think this is a good conversation that needs to be had. Miss Ward said, my child wouldn't be with any man making music. If your child is talented, they shouldn't have. I think they shouldn't be
Be
with
with no
no
one by
one by
themselves.
themselves.
I can agree to the no one
Exactly.
as far as all genders and all that. 'Cause I don't see why you would say anybody would say any man as if you can leave it with a woman and it'll be okay, or blah 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 in the third. Because you know what I'm saying, you never know with anybody. Period. But I just want to figure out like why would somebody say any man? Because you know what I'm saying, I want to just like, I don't know why any man, like, for some reason, like, what is it about, you know what I'm saying, leaving your kid with grown men as if grown men you got a role, they supposed to do certain things, provide, take care of kids. What would you think? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A grown man, you know what I'm saying? I would think, you know what I'm saying? But like I say, I'm not gonna just leave my kid with any person either. I get that, but I just want to know why y'all would say any man, because it's like I seem like it's kind of a generalization right there finna happen. So I just want to see if I'm wrong or right on my assumption.
Shouts out to Janine. Janine, she said, no, I would not let my kid hang around him. But yeah, they can sign a deal as long as I'm there with them and there everywhere they go. Well, you wouldn't sign a deal with them, Janine, because they deals, it says you can't be around them when they do what they do. That's what Disney does too. And they even said that Disney does not allow you to be with the kid when they doing what they do.
So
Don't
my
let that
question
go
is
over y'all
that
head.
just because a parent is not responsible as all the people in the chat, thank God that we have some responsible people in the chat. Does that now absolve any wrongdoing that happens to a child because the parent might have left them or took them or guided them into that situation? Does that mean now that absolve anything that could have happened to a child or whatever a child is speaking about that happened to them, or grown people that were children during the situations? Because we're not supposed to just bash the victims, right? You know, so we're supposed to kind of at least give a person like a hearing type of chance. Like, let me hear you out. Like, you know, so let me see if yeah.
I think a lot of adults have made bad decisions and led children into child endangerment just because they're so thirsty and I don't even want to use that word. They're so moist when it comes to trying to lead their kids into a atmosphere that will benefit them on the way out. Because they want, or either they're trying to live their lives through the kid, or either they want the money, and that's how that happens. It's not too many parents that just be like, man, my kid got some good talent, so I just want to, you know what I'm saying, make sure they have a good life for themselves. A lot of them just be wanting it for themselves. A lot of them do, like straight up, like for real. Even when it goes to like, you know, parents be wanting their kids to go to college. Shit, half the parents be wanting them to get their ass on about the house and do something, which is a benefit for them. But then when you start to do that and you bring them around people that you know are known predators in the history of time, they are known predators. Like, then you just done lost your damn. Well, I can't even say that. Well, you just probably just need you need to reconsider, read some literature on the subject. Are you sure? Yeah. Type. You need some
Fuck it.
Andre 3000 for you. Cause you should never risk your kid being around known predators in history. And if you try to act like you don't know, then you just a goddamn me. You need to be right in this room so we can have a discussion about it.
I
Can't
just
trust
feel like
women either.
we got accusations out there, you know what I'm saying? Like we should kind of, you know what I'm saying, not, you know what I'm saying, be so quick to hop on either side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? I don't, like I say, only reason why I feel like he's guilty because, you know what I'm saying, I feel like the repetition of the situation with this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Now maybe the whole thing is just a big old farce. I mean, okay, I can concede if, you know what I'm saying, somebody can prove that to me. You know what I'm saying? Like they want me to prove that he's guilty and I can't prove that he's guilty. Don't care to prove that he's guilty because, you know what I'm saying? From all I've seen, there's no way I would let my kids even go to a concert. You know what I'm saying? Like if he be out free now, why? Nah, the R. Kelly concert, that's a no go. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. You just like I'm sure, you know what I'm saying, certain people in the other communities ain't letting certain people go to the Michael Jackson concert. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, my bad, the MJ concert.
Yeah, yeah,
My
yeah.
bad, true. My bad.
Nah, you good, man. Shit.
Yeah.
I don't be
I'm
having to
just
get in
saying
trouble
though.
for that shit. Fuck it.
But it's just like I don't know. I just feel like black people in particular have a weird thing about, you know what I'm saying, idolizing black celebrities and they can do no wrong and blah blah and the third. And it always just because they make some good music or make a good movie or whatever, man. Like they ain't doing shit for us, man.
Nah, at
Shouldn't
the end
even.
of the day, I will tell you how the truth, man. R. Kelly don't give a fuck. I can't say he don't give a fuck. I think he cares about the collective people that support him. And once again, I put that address for people that want to support him. Send some money into him. You know, I know y'all send some money into a lot of these different people that are out here on the internet. Send some money into him. If you really support him, get him the right representation so that he could be free. You know, send it directly there. You know what I mean? Or come up with some type of coalition or something to where you know it goes straight to the most bona fide lawyer, or get a lawyer that is gonna work on whatever type of standards, and y'all get that together. Y'all just freed NBA young boy. Y'all sign petitions for that. Get a petition signed to get him a good goddamn me lawyer. If y'all let me show y'all how to galvanize together. Get a petition going. If y'all as supporters for R. Kelly, you know what I mean, and as supporters for black men, because a lot of people say they supporters for black men. You know, where does the buck stop at with the supporters for black men? Where do you start at with supporters for black men? Because you have some black men that are preaching the good stuff, and then you got some people that's telling you to go do whatever and adding to it. But I would just tell you this: if your certain sanction is R. Kelly, how about you get together, you get a petition signed to get him a lawyer. I mean, even if you send your money to Levi, any of all these other people, and that's not to put Levi on no front street. But if you're doing all that different stuff, how about you know where your buck is going? So you ain't got to worry about if he gonna be straight or not. Get him up out of here. If you want to set a real stage and presence on your support for black men, do it for the future black men that end up in this situation, like is what you saying, that's what you doing it for. So show that you can galvanize together and show some type of equality and bring some of these men up out of this situation that you believe in. Not only if it's just for R. Kelly, but if it's for the future man that may actually be in a situation or may not be, whatever, where they get everything stripped from them and they find themselves locked up behind bars. What about these people that's been away for years that didn't do nothing that you might not know about, that are locked up? So then that's when I have to consider, you know, maybe it's because this guy's on this certain platform, but okay, he's on this platform. So or how about most of the people get together and make it make sense while you are in outrage, while you think it's for the black man or you want it to be for the black man in the future. Make it make sense. Don't just be somebody in the comments talking shit. How long can you talk shit? How long can you sit on here and talk shit? How many days can go past when you talking shit every day and you ain't showed no type of stand up, nothing? And if you have, inform me so I can enlighten at the masses. Because if we all work together, we could probably get something done. So what's up with the people that's talking about that? What's up with the people that's talking about that? Because as many people that's for R. Kelly, shit, everybody should have $1. Everybody should have 10. Everybody should have 20. Definitely the way they going hard for him.
Yeah.
He should be up out of that junk. And guess what? Bring his ass on home and let the community take care of his ass and get his ass right. How about that? But we'll see and we'll wait. Matter of fact, I hope that y'all do. Because that's the type of stuff I'm with. If you feel this is a person that means something to the black community like that, then let's go.
Yeah. It'd be nice to see if we could actually do something like that. But like, again, when we put that type of energy into certain individuals only because of, you know what I'm saying, certain talents that, you know what I'm saying, feed our own egos and what we like about this and that and the third and, you know, getting us in certain moods and whatnot. I feel like sometimes it can come off as bull stuff, just like, but it'd be nice to even see that we would even do it for a kill. I wouldn't even hate on it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, I cared less to see him in jail or out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like Kelly is anybody who's doing anything for us. You know what I'm saying? But making good music. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure there's other people out there that could make music, man. You know what I'm saying? It might not be better music, but it'll be good. So it'll be some good music out there still, with or without R. Kelly, man.
There's the first step, y'all. Right there. That is the address in which R. Kelly is located at. If y'all want to send some money into that man, you put your own private note in there or galvanize together and try to get him a lawyer that you see fitting. But there is his address. If y'all really want to send some money, that's his address. That's his address. If somebody else has another address, that I believe that's where he's located at right now. If anybody else has some other way to get together to help this man, because this belief that we have, we ought to make it make sense. Like straight up, this is bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. If you gonna believe he innocent, why not go all out for him? You know what I'm saying? For sure. You know what I'm saying? Do the most for sure. Man, free kills, man. I guess, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if y'all, you know what I'm saying, down for the cause, man.
Send that man some money, or either get together all the people that is in favor. I'm in favor of helping a greater cause out, because I think no matter what this situation is, I think it could actually help somebody in the future that is in the same situation, that don't even ain't even facing all that. You know what I'm saying? I think it's some people in the past that could use that help. I think it's some people still
Yeah.
locked up
There's
that
people, a
could
lot of
use
people still
all of
locked up.
that.
I think somebody just said something real, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, in the chat. Like, yeah, he is just an entertainer. And all he can do is make good. I don't expect him to do anything else but make good music. And you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't understand why it's such an outcry over anything going on with him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess it's stopping the music, so maybe that's what it's about. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying?
But I understand, man. For a lot of people, music has helped them get out of certain situations. Music has helped them produce kids. Music has helped them. Man, it's a bunch. Like, music can take you into a mind frame. You know, that's why I understand where they're coming from with the music aspect, and I know you do too, because it's like sometimes music, bro, that's your only out. You could be shut up in a room somewhere, bro, and you start playing some music. So that's why I understand why people believe in. I think it's more so they believe in the concept of the music, the
Yeah.
music, the music.
I'm just saying that too, you know, it's still a lot of other stuff that, you know what I'm saying, I feel like it's even more important than, you know what I'm saying, whether kills go free or not. That we could be putting this the statistics, maybe we don't all know, but the statistics show that, you know what I'm saying, black men are about 3 times more likely to be wrongfully convicted of sexual assault, you know what I'm saying, in the United States. And it's a lot of men probably that's locked up that's, you know what I'm saying, innocent, got evidence, all that shit, you know what I'm saying? But nobody fighting for them, you know what I'm saying? They don't sing and they don't play ball and, you know what I'm saying, all that in the third. The shit that'll make you know about them and stuff. And I feel like with that energy we putting in this R. Kelly situation where it is some evidence out there against them, even if people don't want to believe it or not. But it is something out there that they saying, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the third. It is victims claiming these different things, a lot of different victims. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like why fight so hard for somebody who's right there on the fence that you don't know, you might know, maybe you do know. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, y'all talking about some New York case and you know what I'm saying, all this in the third. Hey, I didn't follow the New York case. I don't know what the heck going on. I didn't follow his case period because I didn't care. But like I say, you know what I'm saying? People that do, yeah, you enlighten me. But you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you use that information that you're getting from this New York case to help, you know what I'm saying, get this man free? What people do you know in your life and all this in the third? Can you really make something happen, or is this just a talking point and we just talking and we just saying our opinions? You know what I'm saying? If we can get to that, then my opinion should be just as much respected as anybody else's. I get that, yeah, it's not the, I guess, what, popular opinion maybe, but some people feel that way. Some people feel like, hey, we need to listen to the victims, man. Maybe the victims, you know what I'm saying, ain't lying. Maybe the victims are just being, you know what I'm saying, silly people, manipulated, feel for this type of stuff. Dog, you know what I'm saying? The Stockholm syndrome. Got abused, fell in love with the abuse, thought that they was gonna get this or that or third, and they went along with certain shit at first. And now they's like, hey, well, I was violated. I want my bread. I want this. I want that. Who are we to say, hey, you can't have this money. You can't do this. If it's all about this, it's all about money. Like, how we gonna say how a person supposed to fix what wrongdoing that happened to them? You know what I'm saying? You do something wrong to me, I might hurt you and sue you. Yeah, just what it is.
Real
So I
talk.
think we can look at it on both sides and not be quick to jump on these girls and be like they just some groupies or this, that, and the third. Cause you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just feel like it's a certain thing that we see in Hollywood already anyway, where these guys get a little bit of that like God complex and feel like, hey, yeah, I can control this type of stuff because I'm this guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm the guy they coming to see every night, paying these extremely, you know what I'm saying, expensive tickets, prices and stuff like that, and streaming their music and buying it or whatever, and all that type of shit. And they feel like, yeah, I know they want some of this because you know what I'm saying. I'm the person that they, you know what I'm saying, that drive that, you know what I'm saying, the music that drives them to do whatever, go and do this or go and do that, influences their life. So you know what I'm saying. Sometimes people get those. I can't put it past you know what I'm saying, any celebrity to you know what I'm saying act a certain way or act you know what I'm saying accordingly.
Hey, let me just say this, Jalen, man. You remember me from the Jump Street, man. 21 Jump Street, as far as this internet stuff concerned. Uh, Let me just say this, man. We've been waiting for an opportunity where you could really just, you know what I'm saying, say what you want to say on this type of standpoint where it ain't no, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta find a way to get to the masses in order to spread the word, in order to bring people together. On a standpoint to where everybody matters. Not just one person matters, not just three people matters. You know what I'm saying? That's why I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you up here right now. Cause you know what I'm saying? This is for me, this is a little bit more than the mass is a little bit more for me. So you know what I'm saying? You want to tell people, man, who is that as your avatar?
Yeah, man, that's Stokely Carmichael, aka Kwame Ture. He was a founding member of the New Black Panther Party. You know what I'm saying? Fighting for the liberation of black people. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what I feel like I be trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I seen a comment that said, "What has Jay Z done for y'all?" Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. Just like every other celebrity, well-known face, politician, any of these people that's in the limelight. Most times they haven't done a damn thing for you. And that's why I say I hate that we get so galvanized behind certain topics because of what the music made us feel like or how the movie made us. Mm.
Yeah, man. If y'all don't know, man, that's Jalen, man. Jalen Stevenson, man. Y'all go follow his page. Jalen, put your page up there. And matter of fact, man, if y'all don't even want to follow nothing, man, it's all good, man. We just do this for the real cause. Like, and the real cause is, man, sometimes there is some of these points that have to be brought up in a certain way in order for there to be the masses, in order for them to hear the word. So sometimes you have to you know, bring it in such a way that brings people together, and then you let them know what the truth is. You know what I'm saying? And that got to go down, like straight up, for real. Like I've never really been caught up in all that different type of stuff, but I understand how people can get caught up in different stuff, man. Shouts out to Jalen, man. He had to I don't know what happened. Jalen signal probably went out, but he'll probably be right back. But we're gonna keep on talking about this because I feel like in these comments, man, people need to have this conversation. You know what I mean? Like straight up, this conversation needs to be had straight up. And y'all let me know. Let's go back into this real quick. Let's get back into something real quick, man. Let's get back into this. Now y'all kind of threw me off a little bit because we got to talking about the real. We got to talk about the real. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate everybody for coming through. You don't have to send me any money. Just make sure you subscribe. I don't need the bread or you know what I'm saying, nothing like that. And any type of bread you send, I end up giving it away in a giveaway anyway. This is a free channel where you can come up and have your own opinion. You won't be blocked. None of that, unless you just being outlandish and all out the way and all that different bull stuff. But we're gonna hit the reset real quick, man. Let's hit the reset button real quick, and let's jump back into the Choke No Joke situation and just kind of show this, and then we're gonna kind of go from there, man. Cause this this the graveyard shift. We out here. You know what I mean? We out here on the graveyard shift doing the damn thing. If y'all want to send Kale some bread, that's his address out there. Promise to you that is not my address. You can look it up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want y'all to think I'm shysting y'all out, man. And that's the truth to be told. And I ain't with the shysty shit, man. You can find me. And you ain't not in St. Louis, but you can find me, goddamn me. So I don't play them type of game. But anyway, man, let's dig back into what Choke No Joke is talking about. Then we gon' shit. I'm go goddamn me take a rest. I'm gonna take a knee, goddamn me, because I got to get me some sleep. But let's matter of fact, let me switch it in. Now we got Choke No. Y'all know who Choke No Joke is, right? Boom, y'all know who Choke No Joke is. But let's get back into this situation. Hold on. Let's get back into it. Let's keep it going. Let's get back into this interview, man.
You allowed this though.
I allowed it, but that was.
Hold on. That's how she left the house, y'all? Or is this how she left the house?
Have somebody come and get me there in return. But I actually got into a altercation with the trainer, and it was like.
So when you decided to leave, you just left.
It was not that easy now. Originally when I was going to leave, he had a show in New Orleans for Father's Day.
Right.
So I was going to have somebody come and get me there and never return. But I actually got into a altercation with the trainer, and it was like
With the sexual trainer.
Yes, with the sexual trainer. And one of his assistants was like, Mr. Kelly, Asante and so about to get into a fight. So, he called me asking what was going on, and I told him, and he told me I had a black woman syndrome. That I didn't like another woman to tell me what to do, especially a younger one. And, I'm explaining, well, she talks to you crazy, blah, blah, blah. She was a female R. Kelly.
What does that mean?
Meaning that she's just abusive as he is.
With
Just
verbally. And controlling like that.
Yes.
How old was she?
At the time, she was like 32.
And is she still with him? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I don't know, recently if she's still with him, but I know when I left that she was still there.
And how old was the third lady that was there?
Well, clearly he's going. Well, he said that in an interview with Gail. I'm like, but here's the thing: did you see a lot of young girls?
No, and see, because like I said, when I was just flying back and forth, I really did not see young girls. And it's crazy because when I moved into the house, I remember seeing this girl. I did not see.
Look at. I always point this out. Watch how somebody give her the cue to say, yeah, she saw young girls. Watch her eyes. Look how she look over towards the camera and change her mind. The girl said, have you seen any young girls? She say, no. Then she look at somebody and say, oh, yeah, watch.
Young girls, and it's crazy because like I said, when I was just flying back and forth, I really did not see young girls.
There she go. Bang, look at the eyes. Huh? What you want me to say?
Here's the thing. Did you see a lot of young girls?
No, and see, because like I said, when I was just flying back and forth, I really did not see young girls. And it's crazy because when I moved into the house, I remember seeing this girl twice prior to me moving in. And when I first saw her, the first time I saw her, which was in Connecticut, he had.
Come on, just get to when you leave the house.
That's when he was just molding me to meeting one of his assistants and the trainer, and we were just all in the cigar room, and I just started hearing moaning and stuff, and I looked up and everybody just seemed like, so that's where a lot of people think that I left my kids unattended. No, when I was dating him and was traveling back and forth, they were well attended, not by my teenage daughter, with a close friend that I've known for 10 years, and also family members.
Okay,
so this was the sum.
And you lived with R. Kelly for 3 weeks.
Yes.
In the house with 2 other women, a big house.
Yes.
Who cleaned this house, by the way? Like,
Who did he
who
shut
cooked
up?
and cleaned in this house?
Yeah, did the trainer have a...
True that he would maybe
eat because I brought that to his attention. Like when I first
calling him daddy when you were flying back
and I was like, daddy.
So did you have to go to daddy?
Like when I fly in or something like that, he made sure I was taken care of.
But you would have like how much money would he give all you guys at one time, or would he?
I mean, it could range from a couple of hundreds to maybe like 1,000, 2,000, whatever, depending for you to go shopping.
But you wouldn't go get no food. You wouldn't go. You was in the house starving. He wouldn't let you eat, but he giving you thousands of dollars to go shopping. But you won't go buy food. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow. But when you went shopping with each other, if you did go shopping with each other, it was somebody watching to make sure that you spent all of the money because he didn't want you saving up money to have a come up.
Okay, so let's talk about the sexual trainer too. How did you know she was a sexual trainer? What did he ever say to you?
She said 16 years.
Oh my!
And I was really confused.
And so he said, "Tell her."
But you're in your 30s. You know the situation is crazy from Jump Street. And when you sound shocked that he told the girl to get butt naked and get on his old 4s, why were you shocked? Like this was the environment that you had been built into. It was either up to you to leave or be in this hell.
Right.
And you're not
left, though.
you're not 3 weeks.
But this is like before you became a live-in.
Right. This before I became. This is, I guess, him molding me to move me in. So this girl knew who I was and how I knew. He was like, you remember the girl I told you that I made sit on the Sprinter in Chicago for all those hours? This is her. And I was like, what?
And so, but you dealt with it because what you had fallen in love with him? I take it.
I was in love with him.
There it is. Okay.
I mean, you do crazy things for love.
So you were in love with him because he was financially taking care of you. He was pleasing you sexually, and
it was so much of. I loved his personality. He was really this fun-loving guy. He was not this devil that I know now.
Wow.
So, I mean, you know how people, when you first meet them, they charm you. You never see any red flags. So gradually, something would come. And so that was a red flag and I should have left then.
Okay.
But I didn't.
How did you get out there? How'd you get the money to get out of the house?
I already had money. I mean, because when I was flying back and forth, I was saving my money. I wasn't stupid at all.
She was stashing the money. She'll go by, he'll tell her, go get a Chanel bag. She go down to Canal Street, get the fakey, and stash the rest. She said, I wasn't stupid. That nigga was giving me money. I was saving that money. We went to the strip club. He gave me $1,000 to throw. I threw $10. I put the rest of that in my bra. I wasn't dumb. I saved my money. But listen, y'all. Let's stop joking. Let's listen to how she leaves the house before. Now, what she said before, she got away because she told him she need to go get the moving truck, this, that, and the other. Now, listen how she get out the house now.
Okay.
So what I did was, he didn't know I was leaving. I had a friend that actually worked close to where his house. So.
Now he didn't know you was leaving. Now he didn't know you was leaving, but you told the Black Queen right here.
That's how I was able to leave to go get clothes. But he monitored how long I was gone. And like I had movies at the house because remember, I had to literally lie to be able to go get clothes because I literally ran out of clothes. Every day I would ask, can I go home and get clothes? Every day was an excuse why I couldn't. And so one day we was just out and about, and I pretend like I had movies at the house because remember, he told me I'm living with him. So he had told me I need to go get all of my stuff and bring it to his house. So I told him, hey, the movie's going to be at the house at 12 o'clock. I need to go get meet the movers. That's how I was able to leave to go get clothes. But he monitored how long I was gone.
Okay. That is mind-blowing.
So I texted her and I went in my room like, hey, are you at work? And when I was flying back and forth, I was saving my money. I wasn't stupid at all.
Okay.
So what I did was, he didn't know I was leaving. I had a friend that actually worked close to where his house. So I texted her and I went in my room like, hey, are you at work? And she said, yes. I said, look, this is the address. I need you to come and get me now. She didn't ask me no questions. She came. I told her to pretend like she was Uber. Because security is at the end of the driveway. And that's why a lot of people think we could just freely walk out. We cannot. There's a car parked with 2 armed securities
Wow.
at the end of this driveway. You cannot go in or out.
And they're aware of how he treats all of you guys.
I'm sure they are.
Uh-huh.
But they're not going to speak on it.
So, Diddy, I have a question. Can we get back like some of these crazy rules?
And they hire security that's outside at the gate, knowing what the hell is going on in the house. This girl's full of crack, yo.
Was in the house, so you said you couldn't leave out of the room without texting him first and getting permission from Daddy. He wouldn't let you guys eat until he.
So look, she called the girlfriend, told her pretend to be Uber, come pick up. If you can't leave the house, how can you just call your friend and tell him pretend to be Uber if you're locked into this house?
And you allowed this, though.
I allowed it, but that was my breaking point. Because again, every day I'm finding out more and more about Robert and not R. Kelly. So at this point, I'm saying Rob. And so, you know, from the controlling parts and everything that I was witnessing and things he was doing to me and to other girls. So at this point, I'm starting to plot my escape. So I'm like, okay, he has a show in New Orleans on Father's Day. And that's why I'm originally from New Orleans. So I have family there. So originally when I got to New Orleans, I already was going to have somebody there to pick me up from the show. So they was going to come to the show. And at that time, I was going to leave with them. But I didn't last that long because me and one of the other girls actually almost got into a physical altercation.
Why? Wait, all right, hold on. This is moving too quick. Because my thing is, throughout all this that you're telling me, which all of us are like, what the hell? Where are your kids?
This is still the summer. This is June 2016. The kids are out of school there with my family. So I only lived in his house for 3 weeks. I did not live with this man for the entire duration of our relationship.
Okay.
And so that's where a lot of people is confused and they think that I lived with this man the entire time and I didn't. I lasted 3 weeks.
Now, okay, so help us understand, because this is just crazy because we keep hearing about all these girls. How can you say I survived? Because this is what a lot of people are wondering. How can you say you survived R. Kelly, but you allowed all this to happen?
And I think the difference with people say we survived, I think for me personally and the other girls that did get out, we survived because we were able to get out and still have our mentality. Like today, it's.
What do you mean still get out? You was able to leave anytime you wanted. You just heard the girl say, yo, I called my friend with the Uber and say, yo, well, so what do you mean get out? See, this is what I'm talking about for all y'all people that's still mad at R. Kelly and not seeing this shit for bullshit that it is. These people she get kicked out the house and now all of a sudden he's this bad person when he was so good to her. You know what I'm saying? Yo, and he's in jail, shorty. He's in jail for this shit.
Still hard, even reading different things, in the blogs and stuff, people blaming us, or you were too old, and saying, oh, you deserved it, you mad or whatever. A lot of people say what they won't do until you're in that situation. Even growing up into abuse, and my grandmother taught me, don't ever let anybody hit you. I remember my grandmother telling me, if a man hit you, chop his thing off and put it on a silver platter and serve it to him. And so I always stuck with that. But then I met my husband. We was together for 13 years, married for 11 years. He beat the hell out of me. And I kept accusing myself and accepted his apologies. So finally, I had enough. It wasn't the point where...
I bet you all y'all forgot the question. I bet y'all all forgot what the fucking question was, right? How can you say you're a survivor when you was able to go anytime you want? And you getting all this fucking talk and she didn't answer the question. How were you a survivor? What did you survive? R. Kelly is the victim here. What did she survive, y'all?
Everybody kept telling me, oh, you don't deserve this, you need to leave. What I had to learn is you have to be tired. Your heart has to be tired. If you leave because everybody else telling you to leave, it's not going to work. You're going to keep going back. And so finally I got that breaking point and I actually left my husband. So then when I meet R. Kelly, I'm thinking, oh, he's genuine. He's telling me the truth about the other women. Then he's not going to hurt me. He's actually, going to love on me and love me. And that's what I thought I was being loved until I met Robert. And so a lot of people don't realize there's a difference between R. Kelly and Robert. So the fans in the world know R. Kelly. when you meet Robert, you will understand the difference. And like I said, because I recognized the abuse and I knew I deserved more because I promised myself, even after leaving my husband, that I would never let another man abuse me. That's why I was able to leave faster than I did, than a lot of other girls did.
Now, being someone who was in an abusive relationship before your marriage, you see these things popping up from day.
Why she keeps saying that she was able to leave when she got kicked out? If you had a fight with his girl and you had to go, why are you saying you chose to leave? You escaped, or you got out before the other girls. You got kicked out the whip, shorty.
Of course, in the beginning, you saw somebody who was being honest with you, and that's something that, as a victim, you want honesty so you could figure it out. But then at the same time, don't you ever think about when was your husband ever honest with you?
No, and I think that's the reason why I accepted when Rob told me about the other women, because when my husband cheated on me, got another girl pregnant, he denied it. He never told me the truth. I found out because these women would contact me and brag about being with my husband. So for me to have Rob be honest with me and tell me he have other women and I will soon meet them and they're like wives, I appreciate the honesty. And I decided to still deal with him. But if I would have known about the controlling behavior, because a lot of things is.
Do y'all hear this shit? Fellas, y'all niggas need to stop lying. All you gotta do is tell a chick like Asante, yo, I got 3 chicks. You want to roll? You could be number 4. I got 7 chicks. You could be 8. You down? That's all y'all gotta do. What y'all niggas out here lying for? Why lie to a girl that got cheated on before when you could just tell her you got 8 chicks and she's gonna be with you? Especially if you treat the other girls like wives. She's gonna love you. Don't lie no more, fellas. You see what Asante's telling y'all? You can tell them you got 3 other chicks. She's still gonna be with you because her ex cheated on her back in the day. Stop lying, fellas. There are Asantes out here.
In the media, years back, you always heard about him being a predator, him wanting to be with young women. But it's not so. He preferred younger women because the simple fact is they're easier to control. So once he see that he can control you, then he's going to take it's fair game. So for instance, I think how he realized that he had me where he wanted when he flew me to Chicago Easter weekend of 2015. And he had me sit on the Sprinter from like 11 o'clock in the morning until 8 o'clock at night.
Oh, wait, you were sitting in the Sprinter all day doing nothing with just your phone?
And because I was on the phone talking to friends, I didn't realize the time passed by.
Girl, I can't take it no more of her. I can't take no more of her. I can't take no more of her. Do y'all want to come on and discuss, do we believe her or not? Can we do a jury panel if she's lying, guilty or not guilty if she's lying? Okay, can we do that real quick? Or should I just keep going on? Because I need to know if everybody feels the same way about this woman, man. Let me just see if at least just some people come on. Let me see. Look, same thing with Azriel. Azriel, you told us 2 different stories. And now I just don't even want to play the Gayle Kings, because all I gotta do is just play the Gayle Kings, where you went and you say one thing, and then you went on to Gayle King and you said another thing. Azriel, I seen how you looked when you were sitting there next to Joycelyn, and your skin was glowing and everything. You looked healthy, happy. I see you now. When you do Gayle King, they got all this makeup caked up on you. They got you dressing like you do not dress on Instagram. And you tell a totally different story. I'm not saying the first story is the truth. I'm not saying the second story is the truth. I'm not saying the first story is a lie. I'm not saying the second story is a lie. I'm just saying the two interviews with Gayle King is night and day. Negative and positive, heads and tails, however you want to look at it. I honestly, in my heart, I don't believe that you are more happy now than you was back then when Kels was free. So I just want to know, you, Azriel, Asante, who else? What's the other girl name? Faith Rogers. Now, allegedly, R. Kelly bought your father a church. You can dispel that if it's wrong. That man bought your father a church, allegedly. A church. A church. And you would send that man to jail. I don't know how true it is.
Hey, y'all know what it is, man. We have addressed a lot of things tonight, but I got my brother Kinfolk in the building, man. What's up, Timbo Slice, man? What you think about this situation, brethren? What you think, man?
What's happening?
I think you probably done missed a lot, though, man. You done missed I'm talking about, man. We done walked it all the way down, man. We
Okay,
done
so
walked
give me a recap.
basically, man, a recap, man. Man, the main thing that I brought into effect was, man, how could Choke No Joke didn't bring up this part, right? Like, I know he was saying about how, this, that, and this, but how could that lady that he's talking about right now, how could she ever even have got into the house? That's the question you got to ask. Like, how could anybody that's surrounded by Kels have allowed that type of woman to even get in the house? We ain't talking about nobody that's just a brand new sap sucker. We talking about somebody that has been officiated and blessed in the shit. How could that happen that she even got into that situation to where she could set him up like that? We talking about later on in the career. You know what I'm saying? So we got to ask those questions, like, man, how was that even possible? You feel me? Let's
Well,
go.
you gotta blame Kelly himself, and you gotta blame his handlers too, because they should have been more, you know, they should have been more aware. But as you see, a lot of them turn their back on him. So
Exactly. That's
you
what a
feel
lot of comments was saying. They was basically saying, it's more such of a situation that he surrounded himself around bad people. But I mean, goddamn me, like how many times do you had to be around, you know what I'm saying? Like you already went through a catastrophic situation early on. I'm pretty sure you went through another one later on. You had to pay some people off. This is that and all that. Like, how could that keep happening? But even beyond that, to focus more so on the standpoint, man, like what I want to bring to awareness is for all the people that that support Kills. We want to make sure we put the address up there where they can send the money to Kills. Because a lot of people say they support somebody, but then hey, how about send that man a letter, some money, like for the supporters. Like, I want to give an avenue to where they could send the money, the letters, the support matter. It don't even matter if it's a picture you drew, even if it's a short sentence on explaining, exactly what he did for you in your life as far as musical wise. Because and I understood a lot of supporters do say, like, this for the future black brothers that are in a situation into which, they might be held accountable for something that they did not do. So, and I understand that. So, I just wanted to bring some awareness to that situation. So that's why I got the address up there. And basically, like, what do we do from this point on out to help people that are, what I'm saying, possibly under a situation to where they are not guilty. You know what I mean? It ain't just the ones that are entertainers. I mean, what you think?
well, I done been incarcerated, and for the most part, everybody gonna say that they not guilty. But I have run across some guys, man, and they let me check out their case, and I mean, I really thought that they were not guilty, right? So it is possible that he ain't guilty, man. It's also possible that some railroad went on. They lined him up, they set him up, but if he get out this time, he need to be more. I'm talking about be more careful for real, man. And then for the guys that's watching this, you gotta understand when you dealing with money. When you dealing with money, everybody trying to get a piece of that. When you dealing with fame, it don't necessarily have to be like the fame on the level that R. Kelly got. It can just be street fame. It can be you can be a local celebrity, but everybody gonna want a piece of that. So if you're a man, you got to be careful. Now, if you're a woman, you got to be careful too, for real. Because innocent man, you know what I'm saying? I forgot who said this, but they said that they'll rather see 1,000 guilty men go free before they see one innocent man locked up. You know, and I agree with that, because if that man ain't did what they're accusing him of doing, you know what I'm saying? That's real messed up, man. But and also you also said that for the people that say that they support Kelly, there go that information right there. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, even if it ain't nothing but a letter, and I know he getting a lot of mail, but still, that make that when dudes locked up, man, that make their day. You know what I'm saying? To get a letter, to get confirmation that the support system is still in effect. That can go a long way.
And I just want everybody to know that, like, man, it ain't about any of these sides that people try to separate themselves on and upon, and they get into it with each other over, this and that and all of that. I think it's more so, what do we do to protect somebody in this same situation, or a more advanced situation, or even Joe Blow from around the corner that don't even have the necessities to be able to even afford a lawyer, and he has did nothing. I'm talking about he ain't got no songs, he ain't got nothing. You know what I mean? It's like he in a To Kill the Mockingbird situation. You know what I'm saying? Where he was just trying to go bust a shifero, and they done pointed him out as being the black man, that the big black man that was, you know what I'm saying, the one that did the crime and tried to make him do the time. So, a lot of times we get caught up in these entertainers, and that ain't, it's some people really out there that ain't got a crust in a corner to depend on. So
And you
what
know
are we
what?
gonna do to protect them in the future?
And you know what? Those are the ones that really, really need the support as well. Cause you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I done been around dudes like that. Didn't have nothing. Their parents didn't have nothing. I mean, they come from poor families, and then they got jammed up. Ain't got nobody to help them, nobody to support them. And this is R. Kelly, and I understand that, right? But yeah, we need to be mindful of the guys that's right there in our community that don't have nothing, and they get railroaded. Not just the celebrities, but you know what I'm saying, the guys that ain't got nothing. We have to be mindful of them too. And we have to act the same way, just like they are a superstar. I'm talking about one lost dude. It can be one lost dude from your community. Ain't nobody studying him. He get locked up. Ain't nobody studying. But now we need to have that same energy dealing with guys like that right there. The same energy.
Man, salute to that. Hey, and one other thing I want to ask you, man. I want to ask everybody in the comment. This is just a question, just to kind of throw out there. If Kels beats this situation, and I'm talking about overall, if Kels beats this situation, I'm talking about he out of that thing. I'm talking about he fresh out of jail. He out on bail, fresh out of jail. Not even out on bail. He out that thing. I'm talking about we got NBA young boy. He finna get out. Boom, boom. First of all, let me ask you, what is the next move? And people in the comments, what is the next move for Kels after this situation? Let's just say he gets all the way out, you know what I'm saying? And he back out on the scene. We talking about, man, Kels is what, 60 something years old. What's his next move? What's his next move that makes it his best move? And then I'm gonna ask you the next question, because this is a 2-part question.
Damn, that's a good question. If he get out, I'm trying to look at this because I remember the last time a lot of people had turned their back on him, and then he got out and he picked up where he left off. This right here a little bit different because it done been a little bit more traumatic for him. But as far as his career go, I mean, if they find him not guilty, I'm gonna say if he win his appeal and he get out, damn, that's gonna be at 60 or so. I think he can still
Well,
do his
yeah.
thing, but I don't.
He 54 right now, they say. But he's going into the 60 age probably when all this get done and wrapped up. That's why I said 60.
Yeah, so at that point, I ain't gonna lie. To be honest with you, I think he gonna still sell because when you're doing R&B music, you can do that till you old. Now, if it was rap and he came out that old, it'll be over with. But he gonna still sell the album. I don't see him being hot as he once was though. I can't see him, being that hot. But I mean, who's to say? Because when I look at the Michael Jackson situation, Michael Jackson was at his hottest point in '84, right? But he always was the king of pop, and people, and he always had his supporters. So when he went through what he went through and came out on the other end, he still had his supporters. But I don't think he got hotter though. And I don't think Kelly will get hotter at the age he at, you know what I'm saying? But I definitely think, he gonna still sell albums and sell out shows. And think about it, bro. At 60, Kelly, a lot of his music is sexualized, right? But he got his inspirational stuff too. So will he still have the impact on stage that he been having, the older he get? You gotta think about that too. Somebody said he should leave the country. And
somebody brought up a good point too, that you know what I mean, we and this is why I tell people it's no way you can cancel Kels as far as when it's concerned with the music standpoint. Man, I don't know if y'all know, man, he done written music for B2K, and it's just starters. B2K, Pleasure P, the whole clique of Pleasure P and all three of them, which is what group was that?
Pretty Ricky.
Pretty Ricky. He done wrote music for them. He done wrote music for Mike. He done wrote so much damn music to the point where y'all
Celine Dion,
man,
Lady Gaga,
come on, run it down. Run it down for him real quick.
Charlie Wilson.
Let's go.
Of course, Aaliyah. Of course, Changing Faces, Sparkle.
The one that just went missing.
Yeah, Kelly Price.
Kelly Price.
Yeah, the list just goes.
Ronald Isley.
Ron Isley.
You know what I'm saying?
List goes. Yeah.
Come on, y'all, man. Y'all thought y'all were canceling. That's why I be trying to tell folks about canceling stuff. Like folk were talking about they were gonna cancel the NFL when the Colin Kaepernick situation came out, but they were still running around drinking Budweiser. I'm like, how you gonna do that? And Budweiser sponsored the NFL. So like, yeah, like if people don't understand what the cancel culture really is, like if you really gonna go after it, it's really gonna take away from most of the things that a lot of black people have been doing, or people in general have been doing on a daily basis. You can't just, you know what I'm saying, you got to, it's kind of like going vegan after you just been eating nothing but pork. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah. And so my next question is to ask you is this though. Like, do you think he could come out of this situation and be greater than he already was? And when I say
I'm gonna be real. Like, I think he can come out of here and be successful. He can come out of this and be successful, right? But see, that's like I was just saying. See, like Michael Jackson, his hottest point was that was '84. That's when Thriller dropped. He ain't done nothing bigger than Thriller. So I want to say Kelly done had a few game changing albums like that but I think that put him in the conversation to be the best ever. And like I say, he got those inspirational jump. But I'm gonna say this right here. Kelly was at his hottest point from, I'm gonna say, about, I say from what, 95 to 2000. I say he climbed up on the throne as king of R&B in by 2000. So, but from that, I think from that, in that period right there, he was at his hottest. So I don't think he'll never outdo that period, but I could be wrong. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, he can definitely get out and sell a lot of albums and sell out a lot of shows. I mean, his catalog crazy. So he gonna get show money even if he never make another album. If he got out and never made another album, just based on the hits that he got right now, he can sell out. If he do a tour right now, bro, he gonna definitely sell out everywhere he go. But somebody said he should leave the country. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. That'll be a good move. Cause I'm gonna tell you why. They treat our singles and shit over there in other countries better than we do over here.
Yeah,
That's why.
the baby just went over there and made a bag. I will tell you this, if y'all didn't know, man, Tina Turner been out the country for a while. Y'all been wondering what Tina Turner been out. She been up in Adam over there, and I ain't talking about she over there just, you know what I'm saying, doing concerts, which she probably is, but shit, she said, man, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's a smart move or not, but that would be a good move for Kels. But then again, you know, some people personalities cannot do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know whenever our singles when they get washed up over here, and Kels ain't washed up by far, but I'm just showing you how easy it is to get money over there. When they get washed up over here, man, they go over there and man, they love them. I mean, like even you go way back to Howlin' Wolf and Muddy Waters them. When people didn't want to hear 'em no more over here, they went over there. And like I said, man, them people they treat us, man, well, the celebrities anyway, with open arms. So yeah, that'll be a good move. But like you said, I don't know. Kelly might love the United States. And he can still get money. Like I said, that man ain't got to write down another hit. He ain't got to record down another hit. He got them. He got the hits. He already got them.
Man, I seen a concert R. Kelly did over in Dubai, boy. I'm talking about, it was like he was in America with that junk. They was throwing their panties on I mean, they wasn't throwing the panties, but you know what I'm saying, because they over there, their culture is different, but it was that same type of vibe, man. Over there,
Yeah.
you can get that money times two over there, and ain't got to deal with all the BS. Man, I want to say this person's name right. Sansalu Sansalouis Delimini. Can you tell us what part of, man, what part of Africa are you from? And I don't want to call you a man or a woman without knowing. So can you just tell us, like, you know, what part of Africa are you from? And you know, go ahead and shout out your country, man. Go ahead and shout out your country, man. Yeah, but yeah, man, he definitely got a chance, man, to get the bread. Now, let me ask you this, man.
Yeah.
What are the chances of him getting out of this situation?
See, when I look at this, I look at it, you know what I'm saying, with the eye of logic and rationale, because I done been in that situation. Well, not with that charge, but I'm saying I done been through the incarceration process. So um when you look at the feds, bro, when you look at the numbers, right, as far as their conviction rate, it's the deck is set against you to win. Not many people beat the feds, bro. They got like a 95 to 96% conviction rate. So 9 times out of 10, most people gonna go ahead on a cop out. They're gonna cop a plea. So the few that do say, well, you know, I'm gonna take this to trial. Anywhere from 95 to 96% of the time, that person or those people are gonna lose. Okay, now then you look at winning on appeal. The deck set against you on that too. I forgot the exact percentage, but I want to say it's just as high as the conviction rate. You see what I'm saying? So that means, like, if 10 people, I'm just gonna use this for example, if 10 people appeal their case, only 1 out of 10 is going to win. So that's what he looking at up on, you know what I'm saying, as for the appeal process. That don't mean he can't win, but so this what most niggas in the feds do. Most niggas don't appeal. What they do, they use something called a Rule 5K1 or Rule 35. And this, you know what I'm saying, it's snitching or setting people up in order to get a time reduction. That's the process that most people in the feds use. Anybody that ever been to the feds will tell you that.
Hold on. Before you get into that, let me ask you this question. It's kind of like in the middle of that question. Could there be a chance? Let me start stuttering. Could there be a chance that that's what Kale's doing right now?
Okay, so if he is, as of right now, we ain't gonna know because the feds they're not gonna reveal that type of information right now. You know what I'm saying? But see, the key is this: somebody said in the chat that they didn't even offer him a plea deal, and that's true. So the key is this: they might not even they might not give him that opportunity to even snitch if he wanted to. And the reason why I say that is because they didn't even offer him a plea deal. You see what I'm saying? See, the feds like this right here, when they come to you and they be like, well, okay, we're gonna offer you they offer their times in a month. So we're gonna offer you 60 months. If you don't take the 60 months, okay, that 60 month can turn to 200 months if you take it all the way to trial. That's why most people gonna go ahead on and take that plea. But just like this person in the chat said, they didn't even offer him a plea, and that's true. Who that is, Elvira Ward. She said they didn't even offer him a plea, and that's true. So if they didn't offer him a plea, they probably just wanted his head, man. Most of the time, they're gonna offer you a plea. They probably so if they didn't offer him that you know what I'm saying, ability to get up out of that situation, because like right now, Kelly facing some real time. But just say if they had came to him and said, look, man, we'll offer you 60 months, which is 5 years. Most people gonna go ahead on and jump on that, but Kelly was saying he innocent, so he probably wouldn't have, right? So they probably ain't gonna even give him a chance to snitch on nobody. But that's what a lot of niggas in the feds do. When you see them dudes coming home early from the fed, 9 times out of 10 they snitched on somebody or set somebody up.
Well, could it be that they didn't offer him a plea because he got all these other different cases as well?
It could be that. And let me show you something too. See, a lot of time they offer you the plea because you got to think about it, man. Every court session, state and feds, man, you're gonna have a lot of people on that docket. So if everybody went to trial, guess what? They would never be able to get all of those cases off the docket. So that's what they do. They offer people plea deals. You know what I'm saying? They ain't no way, bro. I'm talking about state or fed. It ain't no way possible that if everybody, see, we could break the system if everybody went to trial. Because they wouldn't be able to try all of those cases. It'll be impossible. So what they do, they come to people and be like, man, look, take this 5 years or whatever. And if the deal decent, you know, most people gonna take it, especially because they know they guilty, right? Then you have a few that's actually innocent and they say, no, I'm gonna go all the way. Then you have a few that's actually guilty, but they still feel like, you know what I'm saying, the prosecutor don't have enough evidence to find them guilty. So if a person feel that way, they'll still take it to trial, even though they know they guilty. All right, so when Kales, they probably felt like they just had too much on it. So if they feel like it's a slam dunk, bro, they probably ain't gonna offer you no deal.
Right. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro.
What's up, El Negro, man? What you think about this situation, man? Welcome
All
on
right.
board, man.
Far as what Timbo was saying, like being that they didn't offer him a plea, anything that he says would just be voluntary. You feel me? It's like community service. You feel me? Like you just giving them information. But it ain't no guarantee that the information that he give gonna help his case. You feel me? Because it's not no plea on the table now. If that was if he was gonna talk, he would have they would have negotiated that. You feel me? In the beginning,
Exactly.
you feel me? So him just saying, "Oh, I'm finna snitch" or whatever, it's not finna help him. It's not gonna lessen his time or nothing. You feel me? Because it's already said and done. You feel me? And only way that could happen is if a judge was to be like, "Oh, woo de woo de woo," but nah, and police even with the feds, they don't them deals that they come up with, bro. If the judge don't agree to it, it's not going. Period.
Yeah, the judge definitely gotta agree with him, but I was locked up, and I'm gonna tell you what these dudes were doing, bro. They was getting the newspaper from their hometown, man. And they, like just say somebody, they already got their time and everything. And just say somebody from their hometown get busted. Just say somebody get busted. And they, you know what I'm saying? Now this nigga here been locked up a year or two already. But somebody from their hometown get busted. Especially now these dope cases here. You know what they gonna do? They gonna call the prosecutor, or well get their girl or get their mama or somebody to call the prosecutor and tell the prosecutor, look, I got information. Or they call their girlfriend or call their brother and send their brother to go set them up. I done seen all of that with the feds, fam. And look it up. It's called a Rule 5K1. They got a Rule 5K1 and they got Rule 35, man. And niggas in the fed, fam, they utilize that shit. Not all of them now, but I'm just saying some of them do. They utilize it. And it's crazy because but Kales, I'm gonna show you something. So like most of the time, them be on dope cases, right? Conspiracies and shit. See, Kales, he got a different situation. So when you say with Kale Smith's truth, what type of information you talking about? Because he don't sell dope.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm saying if Kills was to come out and say, a situation into the point where his charge is the racketeering, so he could say that he knows some of the people that was involved that they have not mentioned, that could
If he
lead
could
to
get him, if he can get
yeah,
him some high,
that,
if you talking about
yeah,
like if he can get him some high profile names,
yeah, into which it lead to somebody else and lead back over to like let's just say if he was to throw a high profile name out there and then boom that jump lead all the way back to like you know what I'm saying, whoever else they indicting right now, some of them big major motherfuckers
But you wanna know,
on that bullshit.
but you know what it's gonna look like though? It's gonna be like, bro, why did you wait till you was in the hot seat to do it? Why you
Well,
ain't
that's what it's always gonna look like. Anytime a
yeah,
nigga get in there and start snitching, it always look like why'd you wait until you got into the hot seat?
cause that's what Takashi did. That's what the mob niggas be doing. The mob niggas when they get jammed up, it's time to tell on somebody. it's time to tell it, man. It's
exactly
crazy.
El Chapo's son did that shit too. So you
Yeah,
feel
that's what I'm saying,
me?
bro. Like, it's crazy cause now when you was out here selling your dope, cutting up, whatever you doing, bro. Now you jammed up and now
Right,
you ready to tell on everybody.
right. Oh, I wanna cooperate. You feel me?
Exactly.
I wanna cooperate. Trying to help y'all clean up the streets. You feel me? On some Ti type shit. You feel me?
Exactly, bro. But I don't think I'm gonna say this because I think if Kills was going, if he had some, he was gonna cooperate or something. I'm like El Negro too, though. I think he would have tried to bring it to their attention before all of this went on, because he could have just. I know his lawyers, gave him
Yeah,
the options that he had. Bro, look, if you know anything now, we
yeah.
can try to work something out.
And then we can't keep making the same excuses. Be like, oh well, he doesn't have the education to know what. Nah, bro. At the end of the day, them is excuses. because you have the means to correct that. So we don't want to hear that. That's no longer, you feel me? That's like a crutch. You feel me?
Exactly.
That's a crutch. No excuses. You're a grown ass man. You're supposed to know. And if you don't know, take the necessary steps in order to enlighten yourself. But excuses, bro. We don't get no excuses when we get in trouble. And don't nobody go to the back be like, well, El Negro, he would do. Ain't no excuses, bro. So why we giving excuses for people that have the means? You feel me? You got the means. Why you ain't do it? Ain't no excuse, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. When I got jammed up, I had to go lay down.
Right. So I mean, if everybody got to go lay down, what make him any different? He just don't want to go lay down. But you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar. It is what it is. Do what you do, bro. It
Yeah.
ain't no leniency, bro. Ain't no leniency, bro. You break the law, you got to do the fucking time, bro. Ain't no, I'm finna snitch. I'm trying to get less time. Nah, cause that ain't righteous, bro. That ain't righteous, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care how you look at it. It ain't righteous, bro. Cause if we can't snitch on one side, we can't snitch. Period. Cause you weren't saying all of this when you was partaking. Oh, nah, you're back against the wall. Now you want to do. Nah, nigga. Nah, you just as guilty.
Yeah.
And you still guilty, even if the people that you name is high profile people, you still guilty. You just giving me
Yeah.
these people to get yourself out. Nah, nigga, you still guilty, bro. Pay the piper, bro. That is Rob Piper, pay the piper, my G.
he caught him. The Pied Piper got to pay the piper. Damn.
Rob
That's
Piper gotta pay the piper, man. Pay that bit,
damn.
bro. Pay that bit in
Hey,
full. That bit came to collect, cuz. Come on, cuz. Ain't no
hold on.
And see,
Let me say this right quick. In 5 minutes, y'all, we doing a Cash App giveaway. I'm doing a Cash App giveaway. You have to make sure you have liked and have subscribed in order to win, and you have to uh win the Cash App giveaway by answering the question correctly. At the same time, when you answer the question correctly, you have to leave your Cash App right there, and then I'm gonna send this scrizate to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send it straight to you. So we
So
got.
you
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
give it
blood.
about 3 more minutes. I'm gonna ask a question, and if you have liked, make sure you have to have hit the like button. Make sure you are subscribed, and you answer that question correctly with your Cash App. That ain't number four things. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all can do four things at once. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying? So get ready, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all about 3-4 more minutes. I got a question for y'all. Whoever answers the question first, and it's got to be somebody that's not on the panel, of course, because you
Yeah,
know,
I know that's cheating. No, that ain't
yeah.
fair. That ain't fair. I don't no participations. I'm over here
Whoever
breaking
get
up
that
the
jump
news.
right and got the four things, you have to have liked, you have to have subscribed,
Boy,
make sure you answer the question, and you got your Cash App in the answer to the question. Y'all, hey, this ain't gonna be too hard. I'm gonna make it real easy, man. I'm gonna make it real easy, man. And then after that, I'm gonna get the hell on up at this jank. Cause I've been in this jank for a good, you know what I'm saying, fast, strong, man. Putting in work. Just make sure once again, we got the Cash App jump coming up. Cash App jump coming up. I'm letting y'all put your seatbelts on. You know what I'm saying? Before you get into the crash app, you know what I'm saying? The Cash App, you know what I'm saying?
The
Put your
crash
seatbelt on. It's going down. Make sure y'all got those four things already taken care of so you could win the Cash App. It's a little something, man, for the appreciation that I appreciate y'all for coming through. And that's how I do over here, man. Any money that I take in, I give back. This a community over here. In order to watch some stuff grow, you got to put the seed in. And then once it grow, you get the benefits out of it. Then boom, you put it back into the ground and watch it grow over again, and everybody eat off of it, man. That's what I believe in over here, man. Y'all know what it is. Truth be told, allegedly, man. If you don't know, make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, and that's just or hit the dislike, man. If you don't like what's going on, I get
It
that,
all
man.
count. It
Everybody
all count.
is
It all
entitled.
count. It
Yeah.
all
Everybody is definitely entitled to their own goddamn me train of thought, like straight up, man. Cause when R. Kelly put these braids in his hair, he was entitled to putting that shit in his head, goddamn me. And he went on did the whole spin around for y'all. But y'all know what it is, man. Truth be told, man, we got Timbo on the panel, man. We got a L Negro on the panel, man. I think both of y'all got renters. If y'all want to drop y'all page so people could follow y'all, man, y'all could do that, man. Or y'all could just
yeah, I got you.
yeah.
I
Drop it.
just I just
You
grab
got
a
a
link.
wrench. You got a wrench, don't you, Negro?
I don't think so. I think I do. I don't know, but I'm just gonna drop it anyway. Bro. I'm drop
Yeah,
the link.
hold on. Let me see.
I'm gonna drop the link.
And I'm checking right now, seeing all the new subscribers, man. We got a couple of them just slanted down. So we're gonna make sure. Hold on, let me El Negro, drop your junk in that junk
Yeah.
so
I'm
they can have it. Let
finna
me
grab
read
it
some of
right
these
now.
comments right quick. He had them. Man, I don't know how he man. Hey man, some of these rappers be coming out with next thing, man. I'm talking about Kodak Black had a low haircut. Then next thing you know, that fool man had them what they call them, the notches or something like that. I don't know what it
Them
is.
wicks. Them
The
wicks.
wicks, yeah, the wicks, the wicks. He had them wicks going on, man. Shouts out to Danielle for coming through, man. Shouts out to everybody that came through, actually, man. Smokey B. Bell, BB is in the building, man. Zozilla, man, and we gonna play some of his music before we get on up out of here. Let me get that junk in tune, man. Let me get that junk already going because it's a certain song that I like. I'm gonna play some more of his stuff next time, but it's this one John I got to this John go ham bone where you been. If I can get it pulled up, let me see if I can get this jump pulled up. Oh shit. Damn, it's okay. All right, we ain't gonna let y'all hear too much of it. Hold on, hold on. We don't want you to get we don't get you to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just make sure, Danielle, when you answer the question, you know what I'm saying, that you got your make sure you got the answer to the question and your cash app. So it's gonna be answer the question, cash app, boom. And the first person in the comments to get it, you get the cash app. It's just a little slice something. It ain't no, you know what I'm saying? It can make a little change in your life or whatever it may be. But it's all about the appreciation. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the appreciation because I appreciate y'all coming through. Hey Timbo, man, man, what's on your mind, man? What you got to tell them, man? Cause we got about 2 more
Oh,
minutes, man, before we do the cash app.
yeah, salute to Zozilla, man. And yeah, Smokey B, man. Salute to Smokey B. I just want to tell you this, Smokey B. He said, few people saying, well, what's up with all this talk about snitching? That man ain't gonna snitch. First of all, y'all, we not saying that he's going to snitch. We just having a dialogue about his options. Just like appeal is an option. When you locked up, snitching is an option a lot of time. We're not saying that he's gonna do that he's gonna take that option, right? But I just know that's a part of that process too. A lot of dudes you know, they take that option. So that's how we were doing. We weren't saying that he's gonna snitch though, you know. Cause me, I didn't snitch. I went and I did all my time, day for day, mandatory time. So I'm
Smokey,
not
what's
saying
up? Smokey, what's up with all that that shit you talking about? A nigga talking about a nigga snitching. Goddamn, be a nigga might as well ask you that question, man. Ain't nobody talking. Listen, man, nigga is just talking about if that was to happen. Goddamn, Meech. Come on now,
yeah,
Smokey.
yeah,
Allegedly,
yeah.
allegedly,
Come on,
allegedly.
come on, Smokey
Yeah.
me, man.
It's
Smoking
in the
me
name.
out,
It's in the title.
smoking me
It's in the
out,
title.
smoking me out. Hey, nah, man, it ain't. Look, man, we ain't for all that bullshit.
You told allegedly.
Yeah, hell nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring that attention over here. You feel me?
Mm-mm,
All right,
mm-mm.
man. I think I got the question for y'all. Let me get my music. Let me get my music going while I'm getting that junk going. Cause you know I gotta get my good old good old music going while we doing that. What's else? What else is in the comments, y'all? Y'all can read the comments for me, please, real quick, if you don't mind.
Let me see. Let's see. What else is in the comments? Say I will stay broke before I will take someone's life for money. That's what BB Beauty LLC said. Sweet Babe said I'm doing life right now. Ain't no snitching in my blood.
Sweet Babe, crazy.
Whew. It's all about the money. That's what Daniel Numi said. It's all about money. Open your eyes. BBLC says you're right. Danielle Numi says I clearly don't think he will snitch. Zozilla says his shit wasn't touching AI brains though. Not even Bow Wow and Romeo laugh out loud. You want me to keep going, bro?
Yeah, keep hitting up with it.
Okay. Shit. Zozilla said yes, sir. Let's see. Zozilla says salute, Sweet Babe. Sweet Babe says hi. Make sure you subscribe and like the Winning Cash App. That's what Janine. I can't even read right now. But shit. Smokey B Bell says those ratchet women with records need to get their own money.
Damn.
Ratchet women with records.
God.
All right, y'all, man. Are y'all ready for the question of the night, man? And what I always do is, I'm gonna let y'all know, I always bring it black. I'm gonna say I bring it black because I bring it back to the Black history, man. Now, this question here, man, it's going down. Y'all ready for it? Where was the last slave ship discovered? Can you tell me? Matter of fact, you ain't even got to worry about the actual goddamn me city. Give me the state that the last slave ship was discovered at. Let's go. The first person that answer it. Let me crank up the music. Let's go, man. Let's go. The last slave ship, which state? Which state is it in? I ain't even gonna make y'all figure out what the city is. Let's go. Oh, come on now. You lost, Queen Lakers, because you didn't put your cash up. You gotta put your cash up. I told y'all that straight up. And then y'all better get that after that. Like, come on, you gotta put your cash up after you do it. Y'all already know that. I said that. I made sure I said that. So y'all can't say that I cheated y'all. Because I made sure you got to put your cash app after you put the answer. I said that. Don't be mad at me. Please don't be mad. Damn. Ain't nobody got it yet? What they do?
Well,
what happened to them? Damn. Are y'all serious?
Because you not giving, you got to tell them go ahead on now. Tell them put all the information in there.
I told them that at first if they rewind the video. I told them.
Oh, too late, Janine.
All right, well, Janine
well,
won. Janine won. I mean, and I'm being serious. I told.
Hold on. Hey, true.
No.
No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
I literally, always happens, man. Like, bro, I'm finna start writing down the rules in the comment. I literally said you have to say the answer and your cash
but
app.
you listen. Elvira said Alabama, but then she got $ Alabama.
All right, after her. Well, that's why I'm gonna send it to you. Elvira, is that your cash app? Because if it's not, I'm gonna send it to that. And if you don't if you don't want that sent to that and you want to give it to the next person that actually got it, is your cash app really Alabama? Elvira,
that's what it say. And Janine,
we gonna look at the technicalities.
Janine right after her with Alabama, and she got look like a cash app.
Elvira, let me know if that's really your cash app, because I don't want to send that. Oh, now she okay. Well, look, I can't be biased out here because I don't believe in being biased. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just tell y'all straight up who the fuck just won, and this is not cursing or anything. Queen Lakers, you had the answer right at first, but you did not put your cash app. And I said like 4 or 5. Do y'all remember me saying? Y'all remember me saying that? Like, okay, I ain't even got to worry about that. Then Alvera came with Virginia, and that was wrong. Alvera came with Alabama, that was right, but the second part of it was wrong because that's not her cash app unless you want me to send it to that one. And then Janine got it right here.
Oh, that ain't Alvera cash app.
No, that ain't your cash app. She put her cash app afterwards, and she said no, it's Alvera Ward. So I listen. I can't even like go like if it gets messed up, I'll be trying to get y'all fingers together before it happens. So I got you, Janine. Let me make sure I got that down pat. Matter of fact, let me get that junk synced over, man. I'm talking about synced over. It ain't nothing but a little piece of chain, but you know what I'm saying? A win is a win. You understand me? A win is a win. Matter of fact, I know some niggas from Wynn, Arkansas. We used to play them in basketball, Wynn, Arkansas, and they used to lose. But let's go to this junk. Yeah, I'm gonna send that junk straight over to you. No Love Creations. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. All right, y'all. So what we gonna do is, man, we finna get the fizz up out of here, man. Cause I've been in this junk. I'm talking about pushing for a minute. Shouts out to everybody that came through, man. You know, guess what, y'all? One thing I can tell y'all for sure: the money y'all send in my Cash App, even though I'd rather you just subscribe, the money you send in the Cash App anyway, I don't do nothing but give it away. I will tell y'all that I end up giving it away. So if you would like to see more Cash App giveaways, and you know the damn rules at this point, that you got to put you got to be liked, you have to have liked the video, you have to have subscribed, and you have to make sure that you put the answer and also your Cash App. So next time we do it, don't try to act like I ain't tell y'all what to do. But I enjoyed y'all tonight. I had a good time. Let me make sure I got that written down for the Cash App. Hey, Timbo, man, and El Negro, man, what y'all want to end off with, man?
Shit, I just want to say salute to the panel. I want to say salute to the chat, man, and I want everybody in the chat to know, man, to study themselves so they can know themselves. You know what I'm saying? So they can be themselves. That's all.
Already. El Negro, what you got, man? El Negro done went on canceled himself out.
My bad.
El Negro got on down.
I put myself on mute because I had to let y'all
Nah,
talk.
you good.
My bad. Nah, but what I was saying was I said I want everybody. My words to everybody, just be true to yourself. You feel me?
That's what's up.
Stay true to yourself, man. You feel me? Don't try and be nothing you ain't. You feel me? That'll help you out.
Hell yeah, man. Real talk.
And one more thing for the free Kelly people, man. Listen,
yeah.
If that's y'all conviction, man. But you know, I just want to say this right here, man. For the people that don't feel that way, man, you know, we can't condemn the next man for feeling the way that he feel. You know, I mean, because y'all got a right to say free kills. Some people don't feel that way. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm in the middle. I'm just for justice. So, but yeah, so salute to both sides of that equation too.
For sure, man. And y'all know what it is, man. Damn, let me see how I'm gonna end it out, man. Hey, you know what I mean? Small shot ain't nothing but a big shot that kept on shooting, man. And that's what I do, man. I keep on shooting, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to stop me, man. I'm going all the way to the top, man. But fuck all that. That's some rap shit. But anyway, man, I hope y'all enjoyed this night, man. We had a good time. And we out this thing, man. I just want to tell y'all to wake the fuck up. Like, straight up, man. Wake up, man. Hold on. Let me put this on the main screen for y'all, man. Wake the fuck up. Let's go.